Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, and I'm joined by Tracy Shuchart, Senior Economist. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning, all.
And the Pips are Blake Morrow. Good morning, Blake. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Jim, and good morning, Tracy.
Well, it's Friday is upon us. Finally, we got green all over the board today. There's a lot of, I don't know, maybe risk back on today. We'll talk about that and a lot of other things. We have a great day scheduled for you guys today. Appreciate everybody being part of NinjaTrader Live. Let's start with the news, Shai. What happened overnight?
All right. So, a failure in the U.S. Treasury plan to tame long-term bond yields would pressure the dollar and spur short bets against riskier assets in the lead up to November midterm elections, according to Bank of America. If Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent can't drag the 30-year below 5%, Hartnett says he foresees a dollar slump and increased short bets against leveraged stocks such as AI hyperscalers and private credit, among other risk assets in the coming weeks. And moving on, Anthropic. Big news for Anthropic. Anthropic expects to match or beat the size of SpaceX record IPO in the latest sign of overwhelming demand from investors looking to profit from the AI boom. The cloud developer is running the numbers right now as it prepares to file for its mega IPO as soon as the end of this month. They may file, so that may be coming soon. And then Bitcoin, the Bitcoin. Bitcoin extended gains beyond 72,000 yesterday after a record short squeeze forced bearish traders out of the market. Bitcoin continued its rally today, putting the token on track for its best weekly gain in more than 3 years. And as far as the data is concerned today, we do have S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and Services PMI at 9:45 a.m.
Thank you, Tracy. I mean, I think the story, well, there's a lot of stories today. We've got a lot of stuff happening, including the U.S. dollar, which Blake's going to be all over this morning. But before we get there, let's just talk about gold. Gold is just crushing it right now. I mean, this has been quite a weekly rally right now. We're tracking 46.57, spot 4 right now as we speak. And once that breakout happened, once that 4,400 breakout happened, it was off to the races. What's going on? Is this the world freaking out about the U.S. bonds?
Well, we did have ETFs by 583,000 troy ounces of gold, the most in 11th month. Just in the last trading session, this was the biggest one-day increase at September 2025, and the ever-popular Spider Gold Shares ETF, GLD, purchased 137.5 thousand ounces just in the last session.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote in my morning note this morning, this is a Mr. T gold market. We pity the fool who tries to short this thing. I mean, it's so explosive. Blake, what do you think is going on here with gold?
First of all, I love the Mr. T throwback. That's very much part of my childhood in the 80s. But Jim, you know what I love to do here on the show. I love to have you draw, and so
right.
do you mind?
Not at all. Let's do it.
All right. So if you zoom all the way out to go to the all-time high
earlier at the very
beginning. Yep. Okay. And now take a fib, go from the very top to the low that we had just the summer. We're basically above the 38% retracement very slightly. Now, the interesting thing about that is if you're looking at the cash market or the CFD markets, you're gonna be within the proximity of that 38% retracement. And so we never know exactly where the market's looking at. And that's why technical analysis is not an exact science. But what that suggests to me is we're near some pretty key Fibonacci levels. And it's important that we realize that it's a big deal. So
let me stop you right there. So I have the fib drawn on the right hand side. Do you pick off these big target wicks, or do you just kind of look for?
Oh no, I got to go through the wicks. The wick is if as long as that wasn't a bad print. So yeah, you have to take the wick. So you see how we're just above the 38% retracement. But if you look at a CFD or you look at the cash market, we're a little bit closer. So I love to note that because, obviously when we're dealing with gold, I'd love to say that futures are the end all be all of everything, for NinjaTrader, but really the markets are looking at several different, outlets of the market. It's like if I'm looking at currencies, I do have to go look at the 6E futures, and then I'll have to go look at the euro dollar spot, and then I'll have to look at different feeds that maybe Saxo is using versus IG, and so I'll get a couple of different viewpoints, and I just know we're within proximity, and being within a proximity is important when you're doing technical analysis because it's not an exact science. If it was, we'd all be, filthy rich beyond belief. But technical analysis is you have to take approximations, and we're really close. And so I think today's close in gold is going to be really important. If we can sustain these gains, that's pretty bullish. If we give them up by the end of the day, I would be a little bit more nervous about holding gold longs in the very near term.
Yeah,
well, please don't give up gains by the time the market opens. I have options.
Oh, there we go. Let's wait. Let's wait till the end of the Globex session. How about that?
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome. We'll see what happens. I mean, this is looking super strong still. I mean, I don't know.
I think it is.
The weird thing is, I mean, if you think about Treasury trying to intervene and keep bond prices higher to prevent higher yields, you would expect that to be not good for gold. But Tracy, do you think this is like that whole action created a kind of a concern that there's broader U.S. fiscal problems?
Yeah, I think it definitely did. I wrote about this a little bit this morning in my note. Well, I've been writing about it all week. Obviously, a softer dollar is definitely helping the market, as well as, yields have rebounded since the kind of tantrum after the Treasury announcement, but they still are lower than how they started the week. So a little bit softer yields from how they started the week. Plus, the dollar being softer is helping gold. And plus, I think there are now broader concerns. We have the Iran war that looks like now for sure there is no end in sight for that. The MOU passed right this week. Nothing happened of it. So there's absolutely no resolution. So that's kind of back on the table as in, how long is this going to last before we kind of had an idea. So you have worries about the war and how long that'll last. You have worries about fiscal spending. We just got those numbers out, 41.1 trillion, or over 40 trillion. 41.1 is the ceiling, which they will raise again. But so we had a bunch of things come out this week that kind of were sort of tailwinds for the gold market.
Yeah, crazy. And then the dollar. I mean, another day, the dollar selling off again today. Blake, what should we be looking at here?
Well, I think you got to look at everything dollar related. I mean, it's interesting, Jim. Over the last several months, I've looked at the dollar and I've looked at like the euro, and I'm like, the euro can get back to 120. I'm not sure how. And I'm not sure what pieces have to fall in place for it to happen, but it's going to happen. And I've been very vocal about, trying to figure out where the turning point was and where it was going to be and what was going to be the catalyst. And I think this week we found out what that is. When the Treasury basically is saying is we're going to save the bond market and we're going to sacrifice the dollar. That's exactly what, the Fed chair or the Treasury Secretary is doing. And by trying to to try to support the 30-year and the ZNs, and the fact of the matter is the dollar is taking those cues, and I think there's only a couple things that will reverse the dollar. We'd have to see some significant risk off, which we're not obviously seeing, or we're going to have to see the Fed actually raise rates, which we're probably not going to see. And I'm sure next Friday at the Jackson Hole Symposium, we were going to get good indication that that's not happening either. But right now, as far as the dollar goes, the dollar looks extremely weak. I've been trying to buy dips all week. It's been, sell rallies all week ever since the announcement happened Wednesday morning. Was it Wednesday morning? It was Wednesday morning, right?
Yeah.
let me think about that. Is Wednesday morning. So I was actually, yeah, it has been a long week. I was long dollars on the show, on my show, that happens to be at the same time. I was long dollars. That announcement came out. I closed everything out for a loss right on the show, and I leveraged up and went short dollars live, and then made it for a good ride on Wednesday. And I've been trying to sell rallies, just trying to find any pop to sell into, and it's kind of hard right now because people get the message, right? They're getting the message. And the other thing, I have to mention this, and I'm sorry, I'd love to hear what Tracy has to say about this as well, or what you guys have to say about this. A lot of people are losing confidence, and I hear this. I hear it in my community. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, the U.S. isn't going to be able to pay its bills." The U.S. will print. The U.S. is going to print. The bigger problem is markets are going to lose confidence in and you can see it actually happening this week. Lose confidence in the U.S. government, the administration, the Treasury, what Fed Chair Warsh is doing, and choosing not to fight inflation, and wants to not raise rates. That is not something that we, as an American, we that have the reserve currency of choice, we don't have the luxury of losing, of the market losing its confidence. If we do, we're going to get punished. And I think that's what is being reflected in the dollar right now as we speak.
Yeah, I got a Euro chart up right now. We got a weekly chart with a classic descending triangle, breakout to the upside. Shai, what are you thinking about the currencies in US dollar?
Are you talking to me? You cut out for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I just want to know if you had to follow up for what Blake was just saying.
Oh, no. I mean, I agree with what Blake had to say. Obviously, we had Luke on yesterday saying, they, had a choice. They want to sacrifice exactly what Blake said, the dollar or, the bond market. He chose to save the bond market. And so there goes the dollar, which actually, believe it or not, is better on the tariff front. I know Besant is supposed to say we want a strong dollar consistently because that's his job and that's what he's paid to do. But as far as tariffs are concerned, that actually is more beneficial to U.S. consumers to have a little bit of a softer dollar because obviously those tariffs are not going away. Even though the Supreme Court struck some of them down, it looks like they have another mechanism to put them back on. And so there is that side of the story as well.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I just flipped over the Japanese yen too, just to kind of look, after the alleged yen intervention. We're kind of sticky. We're kind of staying a little bit more elevated than we usually see on the yen. Why is that, Blake?
The yen. Okay. Yes, you're asking me the really tough question right now. I don't. I've been leaving the yen alone, although I did step into it last night. So I actually started buying yen, which it's a certain cross. So just keep in mind it's not yen as a whole. Japan's an interesting one, and the yen has continuously stayed weak, and this is the whole confidence thing, right? If you think about what the Bank of Japan and the Ministry of Finance has done. Oh, by the way, I ran the numbers. Do you know how many times the Ministry of Finance has intervened? How many days they've intervened since 1991? I know you're not going to know the answer to this because it's crazy. 380 times. 380 times.
What?
Yeah. Now they've weakened.
Nuts.
They've weakened or tried to intervene to strengthen the yen. Excuse me. 38 or 42 times. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but somewhere around that number. So that means in modern history, like in recent years, they've intervened about 40 times to strengthen the yen. Obviously have been extremely unsuccessful. This would be from the Abe years. So you think about, the prime minister who had passed away, previous prime minister had passed away. Since his three-pronged economic approach. So they've intervened almost around 40 times, and they've been unsuccessful for the most part. And then you have Treasury Secretary Besant jumping in on the intervention efforts, yet once again failing to strengthen the yen. And so this is where the whole loss of faith really comes from. If the Treasury Secretary is trying to help Japan, really having no success there, and they're trying to do it themselves over here and support, the bond market. And you saw yields bounce back yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a lack of confidence, and then that's kind of scary. And so going back to the yen, I'm sorry, I know I went in a circle here, but going back to the yen, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the yen weaken a little bit more until the market's going to push the envelope again with the Ministry of Finance and see if the Treasury and the Ministry of Finance have any balls. Wait, did I just say that?
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Well, it's Unfiltered Friday. You're okay.
Sorry.
The fact that they have a thing called the Ministry of Anything is awesome. We need some ministries over here.
We do.
But you just opened the door for a bond discussion. Shai, I mean, we had a temporary relief in the bond market, and there's no follow through.
No, there is no follow through. I mean, this chart still looks very bearish. We talked about this before. We're still making lower lows. We haven't been able to make a new higher high. So the market still looks very weak. I mean, we got a little bit of a push up in the bond market from Wednesday's announcement, but, was sold right back down. So this, by no stretch of the imagination, looks bullish to me.
Yeah, I know Deli wanted to get long bonds. We'll see if he's long or not. He's if he's in the chat still, let us know if you still got your position on.
I think he said he was going to cover if it got below 109, which I think.
It hasn't then since. So maybe he's still in the game. That'll be good. Right now I see this kind of sideways channel going on, and pretty much 110 at the top of that. Previous week's highs is close to that as well as resistance. And at the bottom here, we got a double bottom kind of, if you use your imagination, 108, 12, 30 seconds. And again, I just see this zigzag back and forth here, regardless of what kind of fiscal policy we try to put in place here. So yields are still relatively elevated.
Yeah, Jim, I need to jump in because Tracy and I talked about this actually on one of my shows after this move from the Treasury, and it's surprising to me that we couldn't get out of this multi-week range on that news. Now I know it's the question is, well, and a lot of the feedback and pushback is, well, you're just
still
moving
early.
from. Yeah, and it's not a lot of money. It's the fact that they're showing what they want to do. They're kind of showing their hand.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that we didn't get a bigger reaction, to be honest. I'm surprised that the bond market didn't rip past that. Now it's a 38% retracement. Just so I think you have it on there. Yeah. Jim,
right
you have it. So 38% retracement. Just, I know we talk about this on Fridays a lot. That's a really big deal for me from a trend perspective. So when, like, you can see in this chart from left to right, we're trending lower, right? So if you draw your 38% retracement, that is telling you that this has been a very shallow bounce. In order for us to break this trend, or at least give it a chance to start reversing, we have to take out that 38% retracement, which by I'm looking at my screen here because your numbers are a little small for me, but it is 110.19. Right? Somewhere down. Is that it?
Yeah. So I'm my 38, and again, I just kind of painted this on the chart like before because I can't go be part of a Friday show with you without a fib line on a chart. So I'm at 110.15.
Okay, so let's just call it around there. So around there, we really need to break that level, and I think if we do. If I was a trader of ZBs, I would be really confident in being longs above there. Or if I was getting long, like let's say I was Deli and I got long some, which makes sense. I mean, the trade makes sense. I would be actually getting long more on a breakout above that level. So that's where like I would naturally want to add to longs if I felt if I had conviction for this trade. That's how I would approach it as a trader.
Well, the man himself is in the chat. He just said bonds. I got in at 109.24 and then added at 109.09. Below 109, I'm out.
There you go.
I just want to, since we're talking about the long end, I just want to talk about the 10-year really quickly because that moved too. The problem with the 10-year is it is correlated to oil, 88% correlated to oil. So it's going to be very difficult for the 10-year to break out with oil prices at, $87 and $94 on Brent. So the higher oil prices go, it's going to, the 10-year is going to struggle here.
Yeah,
let's
pull up the crude oil chart now that you mention it, Shai. I mean, we're trading October, everybody. Don't forget we rolled this week. I know I got PAX lines on here. I got all sorts of stuff on this chart in particular, but we're creeping back up. I mean, it's sneaky. Like all of a sudden we're at $87 and $90 is right. You know, we have that wartime VWAP, and that's approximately 89.20-ish, something like that. Right now is the next target for gold in my mind. But, you know, last month's high, 93.50, I think it's in sight right now. I mean, is there any reason why I shouldn't think this high?
No, in fact, I have a daily resistance up at 92.81. So we can definitely see that. I mean, RSI is only at 58, so it's not like this thing is even close to being overbought right now. So it could go much higher. Again, we just had Ukraine bomb another Russian refinery. So you got a product squeeze. We've got the Brent diesel crack is at all highs. This morning, we do have the 321 NYMEX gasoline crack a little bit softer because of the elevated crude oil prices make those refining margins not as profitable. There's kind of a sweet spot for that. So we do have refining margins still near all-time highs, but just a little bit softer this morning compared to the Brent because of the bombing of Russian refineries.
Yeah. And that, not only that, the whole Ukraine-Russia thing is really putting the whammy on wheat prices. I mean, we're almost at the new crop now is almost at $7, even though China allegedly is still committing to buy a whole bunch. So,
Allegedly.
And I know and it's funny you're talking about wheat. And I've posted actually a lot of these charts in the NinjaTrader Live Discord group this week. Have you guys? I mean, I know we don't typically talk about a lot of different commodity futures here, but man, I mean, these moves that we're seeing like in sugar and in corn and I mean it's in like wheat, as you just pointed out. I mean, there's some. Commodities look angry. That's the way I was explaining it. I was in the NinjaTrader Live Discord this week saying, hey, they just look angry. They look like they want to actually rip higher.
Here's a stat that...
the CRB index is breaking out, which is the Bloomberg Commodity Index. So we got CRB breaking out. That's a basket of all sorts of commodities. And so, you know, and we're seeing the agricultural ETFs also breaking out.
All right, Deli, if you're listening, just sit down for this one. Colombia coffee production drops 23%. Real Arabic, is that how you say that brand of coffee? Arabic supply signal. Not good for coffee.
That's not good for coffee.
No.
I drink a lot of friggin' coffee, and it's poised, and it's poised to break out. By the way, that's another one that looks pretty. It looks like it wants to get violent. So
yeah, no, I do. I know coffee is a mainstay for sure. Although I'm still drinking my matcha, man. I mean, we'll bring Pax in this conversation in a second, and we'll talk about matcha. But
what's a matcha?
You're gonna
I can't wait to ask him.
We got to hold that. We got to hold that off for Pax. So here's wheat, double top going on right now with it. We'll keep our eye on it, and of course, weather's an issue as well here. But things are looking very bullish for wheat in particular. And stock index futures. You know what? Let's talk about the Bitcoin really fast here. We got about a minute before we're gonna pull Pax in. Actually, Pax, are you ready? Let's get him in right now. Is he ready? There he is. Pax, sorry, I pulled you in early because we're talking about the Bitcoin, and the Bitcoin is
the Bitcoin.
The Bitcoin.
Yeah. Good morning, Pax. How are you?
Good morning, Jimmy. How are you?
I'm fabulous. I'm drinking my matcha right now.
Hi, Tracy.
Good morning, Pax.
You look beautiful. Blake, you handsome W.
Horseshoes and hand grenades, buddy. Horseshoes and hand grenades.
That was a funny message the other day.
That was actually, believe it or not, that was just yesterday. That was last night, actually.
Oh, what a week. Holy
I know.
smokes,
What a
man.
week.
I am exhausted. What's matcha? Matcha is like the red light therapy. It's shit that, it's good for you. Good for what? Like I told you before we came in here, I'm doing the red light therapy like 4 times a week. And I saw this friend of mine the other day that older Taylor Street guy asked me, what are you doing? Red light. Why? I don't know. My wife says it's good for me. What's it good for? I have no idea. Like matcha. It's good for you. What's it good for? Nobody really knows.
Yeah, but that's true. But that's probably true about everything. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, where's the true science behind anything?
Smoking is good for you. I heard.
Wow.
Back in the 60s.
Yeah, those non-filtered Camels.
Those are great for you. Yeah.
It kind of depends on what you're
Have fun with
smoking, to
those.
be honest with you.
That's funny. Holy smokes, what a
Okay.
week.
Yeah,
All right,
what a week.
let's talk about, before we talk about the whole week, let's talk about the Bitcoin. We started talking about the Bitcoin picks. I had to get you in here right now. I heard you talking about it the other day, and it's, we're parabolic again. We've got some stuff happening, maybe on Capitol Hill, and we're just ripping. I mean, we had about a 15% rip in a couple of days.
Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin has been. I don't know if it's surprising. I don't know. I try to feel like everybody else to try to figure out what moves it. And it hasn't really been moving with gold. It hasn't really been moving with it, and then all of a sudden it does. So if you just kind of look at it, I think this is just my opinion. If we look at it from kind of a, like a technical aspect, if we look at it from just the technicals, I don't want to touch it in between the incredible range that we've been in for a couple of months, but above, one of the things that I've been saying over and over again on the show is above above, it's now 69,100. I didn't want to touch it between 69 and 50. Below 50, I would pitch some longs. I would get out of some longs. Above 69,100, I'd add, and I did. Now, I feel brilliant, and I look brilliant, just because boom,
because
we
you are
69
brilliant.
and we rallied. It's just, I'm a half a moron. I just know how to manage myself. That's it.
Oh my God!
And now the line in the sand, and we passed that. Not a line in the sand. It's a 200-day moving average, a 200-day SMA, which is 75,920. So now, that's the spot to take some profit at. Now we get above that, we should target back up to 100, the big run number.
Yeah, almost got
Not
to
today,
80.
but it's coming.
Yeah, Blake, what's your take on Bitcoin?
We're okay. So we're right into, I call this a big resistance zone. It's around here, and the reason why, if I'm going to make you zoom out, I'm going to make you zoom out, Jim.
All right.
Go look at the lows from November of 2025. We're closing in on them.
I'm not sure I got that much data on this thing.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Don't know.
The lows from 2025, November 2025, come in.
Here we go.
Yeah. So right around that spike low.
Yeah.
If you just look at that little,
or this one.
That
here
one.
on the
That one.
25th.
Is that not November?
This is.
Yeah. No.
It is November.
69,335.
Yeah, so it's just above 80,000, and you can see sellers are stepping in. I mean, 80,000 is a big number. It's like currencies act a lot like crypto. So you get towards a big figure number, people get a little nervous. There's a lot of sell orders up there. So as you're approaching 80,000 today, we got to 79.5. Of course, anybody and everybody who's been buying Bitcoin on the way down, probably in the 60s and 70s, they're like, dude, if we get anywhere close to 80,000, let's let go of some. So they probably have orders just layered up there. So as we approach that big figure, you have to imagine there's sellers going to come in, especially after a move that we've seen this week. So it's been a massive move. The question that I'm going to be asking, like myself and Pax and anybody else that's trading it, is what dip do you buy and at what level? And so that's going to be the tricky part next week, I think.
I don't know. It kind of looks like 3 white soldiers, right? So expect a 50% pullback before I move higher, technically speaking.
I love the 3 white soldiers reference. That's old school technical analysis. That's brilliant.
Yeah, and I was wondering if that's what you actually said. I was just
Yeah, no, it's a pattern. It's for
It's
sure
an
a
old
pattern.
school candlestick
Yeah.
pattern. Correct. Yeah, it's
Yes.
good. I like
Thank
it.
you. I'm old school.
Oh my goodness. That's super awesome. Where are we at here? All right, so that's the Bitcoin. I mean, before we leave the panel, let's talk about equities, right? I just briefly kind of overview on what's going on here. I mean, we're having a little bit of a fight back on the mini S&P, up about 0.5%. We're back above that 7,200 level after, and again, I got my Blake Morrow fib line up here. After a retracement, we didn't get to the 31.1, Blake, for this shorter kind of fib measurement. And now looks like we're trying to fight back into this, what I call rotation zone between the 8 and the 21 EMA right now. How is this looking for you?
Well, okay. So the breakout point, if you look for those, look at the highs back in June, and if I'm looking at the continuous contract, but you guys can see we came within about 10 points, 10 or 15 points of that breakout point. So it's just kind of like it's the same idea as Bitcoin, just opposite. You know, you're getting towards a breakout point. How many people are, had buy orders sitting there, just above those highs, saying, hey, if we get down here, I want to get long some. Anybody who's short this week is probably covering some up down here. So I think today's low, or just around today's low, is going to be really important for us to hold today. If for some reason that level gives, then I think risk is going to take a little bit of a walk lower. But I think today's lows are pretty important, and I think you can trade against them. So we're still in a very bullish trend, and I didn't like the response that we saw this week with equities, since Wednesday, but we've had a recovery from really important levels today, and so that is my takeaway for today. As long as we're above today's lows, can't really be bearish. We start getting below today's lows, I'm going to get a little nervous about where equities are going to end the week.
Tracy,
yeah,
we
and
out of the woods here?
Just to note really quickly, both ES, and I posted this in the Discord, both ES and NQ are in negative gamma. So remember, dealers are trading with the tape today. So that could mean move to the upside with a tailwind, or move to the downside with a tailwind.
That's good point, Trace. Really good point.
Awesome. Well, me and Patrick are going to go into great detail here in a minute on some of these equity markets for sure. And appreciate you guys being here with us this morning. But let's get some final thoughts. What's your final thoughts and suggestions for traders, or recommendations for traders today, Blake?
Well, you guys know I tend to be a little dollar centric, and I'm really, really bearish the dollar. So I'm just trying to find any rally to sell into. So I'm hoping we get a little bit of a bounce in the dollar to short it. Bitcoin, I can't chase it up here. I'd be looking for dips to buy it. Now it's just finding those specific levels. Same thing with gold. Oh, and remember that long-term 38% retracement in gold. I know gold's starting to show a little bit of weakness right now since we've been talking about it. I do think that no matter what chart you're looking at, remember futures, front month, CFD, cash, whatever it is, we're around that long-term 38% retracement. So I think gold's at a pretty interesting level, and I think if you're long or short, you really got to keep an eye on it around these levels. Not and I don't have necessarily any bias per se after this run, but I think bulls and bears are going to be looking at these levels very carefully going into the weekend.
Very awesome. Shai, last minute words of wisdom.
Metals look strong today. Love that. So I think there'll probably be some really good trades in that. And again, just a reminder, in case you missed it, dealers are trading with the tape today in the index market. So ES and NQ, that means we could get exacerbated moves either to the upside or the downside.
Very awesome. Well, great start to the day. Shai, thank you for everything. I will talk to you later today. Blake, you have a great weekend. Thank you for being here with us on NinjaTrader Live.
It's my pleasure. And you guys have a great rest of your show. And Tracy, is always great to hang out with you too.
Always.
Always.
See you guys.
Take care, guys.
See you guys.
Just me and you, buddy.
Yeah. So what time did you get in last night?
A little while ago.
That's funny. A little while ago. Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
no, so every year, this week, every year, I have a friend who is my undisputed best friend from, I met him when I was 5 years old at a basketball camp. And we've been best friends ever since. And he went on to become a kind of a world-renowned heart surgeon, heart doctor, a cardiologist rather. And we have a scheduled conference call once a week for the last 6 years, every week, rarely miss a week, just to say hi and talk about life. And it's the best thing I've got going. I'm so lucky. So anyway, he came into town, and we, well, spent a little time together.
Well, that was funny. That's wonderful. Very few people can say they go through life with friends like that.
Yeah.
Lifelong companions. I've got a friend like that too. Frank Bologna is my oldest and dearest friend. My friend Frankie has never woken up in the morning and said, "Oh, God, I feel great." Wakes up in the morning and he thinks, "Oh, my knees hurt, my back hurts, my legs hurt. I didn't sleep last night. I got just everything," which just cracks me up. He's just the eternal pessimist. But he's my best friend, and he's somebody
Yeah.
that I can sit like you guys and just sit
Yeah.
and talk for hours upon hours.
Yeah, it's awesome. So anyway, I'll be fine. I'm gonna make it through. I'm gonna be making it to the pool this afternoon. We'll be in good shape.
Don't worry, we'll get the energy up in a second. Let's go.
I got my matcha too, so and
I
not
don't know
only
what that
that,
means.
I
What's
have
that
it in
shit taste like?
my NinjaTrader. It's actually not. It's not. It's tasteful. It tastes good.
It's
It's.
tasteful. It's
I mean,
not. It's not. It's tasteful.
it's tasty.
I'm not going to drink something. What's it taste like? Well, it's not. It's not. It's tasteful. I'm not drinking that stuff. If you said, "Oh, it's delicious," I might drink it.
No, it's a little sweet. I'm not sure what's in it, all the ingredients that are in it, but it's a little sweet. But it's I'm sticking by it, man. I'm getting recommendations everywhere, so I'm sticking with my matcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll join you. I'll try it. I'll
All
give it a
right.
shot.
I'll send you a month's supply.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness, man. I don't even know where you want to start, man. It's been a crazy week. It's been a really great week. A lot of markets had two-way tape. Some of them didn't. We had a lot of breakouts go on across the board. We had drama with the Treasury Department. The
Drama.
war's continuing. Unfortunately, I wish they'd stop that shit. Um, where do you want to start, man? I don't know. I mean, even the S&P right now it's the retracement that we just saw. I thought is just kind of textbook. I don't see. It's not. My hair's not on fire right now, worrying about it. But it's just well, boom, almost hit that 31.8%. That's a fib. That's a textbook fib level. And now we're kind of trying to fight our way back up.
Man, I don't know. I've said it. I've talked a lot on Sunday, and I think last Friday and the Friday before that there are better markets to trade right now than the indices, especially the S&P or the Russell. Nasdaq is still rotating around. The Nasdaq is still what was it 29,500. Yeah,
Yeah.
29,500.
Yeah.
So it's still 700 points below the quarterly pivot, 30,263. The S&P quarterly pivot is 7,508, and it's trading at 7,700. So, until they have, I don't know, until they either show me that there's going to be another leg higher, or that the S&P is going to start to trail lower, I'll take a trade. I'll take a couple of expenses in the indices if I have the intent to trade. But I'm going to keep them tight. I'm going to keep them small, and I'm not going to let it become more than two expenses. Because, again, and we've got clip after clip after clip. Gold, bonds, and crude have been by far and away the best trades.
Yeah.
I did a short spaces yesterday talking about this. So many times when the markets aren't moving anywhere and the S&P isn't, Nasdaq isn't either. When the markets aren't going anywhere, traders start to panic a little bit, and and then try to force something out of nothing, or try to start to I think worse ultimately is starting to flip them kind of in mid-range, and I think that's worse because you make some money at it. Make some money at it, and then the market pops out of that range, and now you're stuck holding the bag. What would have been an easy, huge trade for you if you'd have just sat there and done nothing for a little bit of time, and would have put a tremendous amount of money in your pocket. You've got nothing showing for you, or you're on the other side of it, or you're just caught wrong-footed, and so those are dangerous situations, and that's the situation I see developing in the indices. The best trades have been gold. And very, very clear, very clear. I mean, I could not have, I don't know that I could have expressed those levels any clearer than I have on the Sunday show and on here. And the bonds have been a decent trade too. I saw Anthony was long at 109.24 and 109.10 or something with the stop at 109 even. I had the short. I've been short. I've talked about this too. I've been short bonds. I haven't been short bonds all the time. I mean, I trade them in and out. Gold, I've been long, and still am, and Bitcoin now I've added. But bonds, I trade in and out of. But I don't trade it. I'm not a good counter trend trader, and I'm not a good reversal trader. So Donnie Phillips and I, DCP Cooks on Twitter, we're talking about. That's a lot of risk to me. We were talking about Monday night. He said on Twitter that he wants to build a long position, and I said I was going to use Tuesday's opening range to cover my shorts. I had 6 left, and that was at the breakout on Tuesday was 108.08. That was the top of the opening range, and we went 108.08 bid. I covered. If I was a good reversal trader, I'd have gotten long there, but I'm not. I leave it. So, I still think the fact that the Treasury, we've got a new best input. The fact that the Treasury has come out trying to intervene, is and that we're not trading in the 111, 112, 113 handle in the bonds is very concerning to me. I would rather sell the rallies than to buy the breaks.
Yeah. But Tanny's always trying to buy bonds somewhere, somehow.
He is. Like. Yeah. He's an eternal optimist. He's like what did Tudor Jones say about Warren Buffett? He said that Warren Buffett made a tremendous amount of money by betting on the U.S. I think Donnie is betting on the U.S. and Donnie's betting on the Fed. I see it opposite. You guys were talking about earlier in the earlier segment that the dollar's in trouble, right? And if the dollar's in trouble, I would rather preserve and protect my capital and buy gold, buy Bitcoin, buy other, and trade crude. It's been great. Crude's been a great trade, and also very clear.
Yeah, but the nice thing, the one thing about this chart that is constructive is we have these lower highs, and then the latest lower high is really subtle. It's barely a lower high. So that kind of trend is slowing down a little bit, which I think is, probably a good thing. I learned a lot from Sarah yesterday on higher highs, lower lows in the strat, by the way.
Yeah, very good. I was in and out of it. I texted her afterwards. I was in and out getting my daughter ready for school. Go back and listen to Sarah's Develop Your Edge yesterday. It was very, very good.
The whole her whole process of looking at all the different time frames and looking at the behavior of the candles in each of those time frames through the strat that she calls it, or that Rob Smith called it, is really it's really compelling, and it's really good education when you talk about Japanese candlesticks and what the behavior of buyers and sellers are over long-term period, short-term period, and then that translates into action. So I thought it was she has a good technical analysis technique and a great story.
Yeah, she does. She really does. Yeah, she does.
She's your Sunday buddy, right?
Yeah. And the way that the way that the strat views the market and the way that she Rob, I didn't know Rob personally, but Rob was an old floor guy.
Yeah.
And, and I think that for, I think a lot of old floor guys, although I'm not old, I feel old. I'm not old. Old floor guys, though, are going to be are going to see things from a risk parameter, breakout parameter, and extension parameter. Kind of like she does, and like I do, like Rob does. So Sarah's stuff is similar to mine, not in the way that she necessarily views things, but the way that she manages her trades and the way that she's looking for breakouts. I was talking about the other day, I was talking about Richard Dennis, and
Yeah.
if you guys don't know who Rich Dennis is,
The
you
turtle.
must right. You must read Michael Covell's book. Can't remember if it's called The Way the Turtle or if it's The Complete Turtle. Read that book. Read all you can about Rich Dennis.
Yeah.
Rich Dennis is, I talk about a true legend. Anyway, if you read that book, you're going to hear a lot of me in that book. A lot of the way that I manage my positions, a lot of the ways that I look at the markets, a lot of the ways that I trade. It's not based on Rich Dennis's trading strategy. I was already trading it by the time the books came out, but it's similar. Old floor guys see things in a similar fashion, and I still manage I don't ever add to a loss. I add to profit. I don't have wide stops. I have tight stops, and I'd rather sit out and miss a move than to lose money. And because when I find a move, when I find something, and it's profitable for me, as we'll show you in 45 minutes. My first thought is after I put my stop in, where do I take profit and where do I add? Do I get the opportunity to add? How can I add? What am I adding? Well, let's let the market instruct me with real-time information to give me that real-time decision-making power, very much like the turtles. So read all you can about people like that. Stop chasing people that nobody knew. Stop chasing things that has to be added on to because the market stops working at it or the market or whatever. That's the great thing about trading is that, as I started off the segment saying, if the S&P isn't doing anything or it's not easy, remember that old line, if it's not easy, I don't want it. So, if it isn't easy, then I don't want it. I'm not going to trade it, but I can trade gold. I can trade bonds. I can trade crude. I can trade NASDAQ. I don't trade NASDAQ, anymore, but I could. So really kind of, take a step back and say, well, the S&P isn't working right now. The opening range, it's not easy. The SPOOs aren't leaving the opening range for an hour and 15 minutes, and I'm down, a ton of money by the time it goes. Well, take only 2 expenses in it. And if it's not easy, I don't want it. Wait for a rotation. Give yourself 2 more expenses. Keep them tight. Never spend, if you're trading a 2-lot, and you're trading out in 20-lot micros like we'll do in a little bit, you should never spend more than 400. If you're trading 4 minis, you should not spend more than 800. Not in my strategy. And anyway, and then you're looking to add. And if that isn't giving it to you, like if you've got a week or a few days of expenses and it's frustrating and it's not really going anywhere, trade something that's moving. And I'll, I don't know, read my stuff or join my group or be in here Friday and Saturday.
Or come over to my house, we'll hang out at the pool and have a martini and just wait for another day.
Yeah, martini o'clock, baby.
Pax, one thing I forgot to do earlier is let everybody know our lineup for today. Someone asked in the chat, any guests today? We definitely have some guests. Well, we have
George
the
is in my
guys.
group. That was George. That was a little insulting. What do you want to guess for? You got me right now.
What?
You got me and Jimmy. I think he's sick of me.
Yeah, as usual, though, we have Christian and XYZ that are going to be trading live midday markets, and then they're going to be joined by Lumi and Stowe, and we're going all the way to 1 o'clock straight through today. So it's going to be fun, and these are 4 very talented youngsters.
Yeah, well, yeah, they are. Yes, they are. So Neil, it's got a big, hard to pronounce last name. Had said, "Hey, Neil, where's my watch? By the way, I forgot to give you my address. Anyway, so after you make $500,000 in my group, you're supposed to send me a watch." And Neil's like, "Hey, Pax, where do I send you a watch to?" And I forgot to give you my address. Yeah. Send me a
Really?
watch, dude. Yeah, you make $500,000, send me a watch. Neil, I want my damn watch. All right, kid. I'm just kidding. But anyway, so we were talking about markets not giving it to us, and Neil had a great point. Size down. Right. I size down and markets not moving anywhere. When we have volatility and we're moving well and it's easy, I'm sizing up. So in these quiet markets, I'm going to keep like I said, I'm going to take two expenses. I'm going to take them with smaller size. If the market gets, we get up and go, we start moving and it's easy. I'm going to size up. I'll go from a 4 lot to a 40 lot pretty quickly, or a 2 lot to a 20 lot pretty quickly. But I'm not, if it's not going anywhere, I'm going to keep my size low and I'm going to stop trading. At the end of the month, how many of you guys have looked at your statement at the end of the month? You've had like 3 really big days. You made 10 grand for the month. I made 10G for the month. But if you would have only traded those 3 days, you would have made 25,000. And then the rest of the month, you had some losses, some expenses. You had some. I see you, Courtney. You had some losses. You had some expenses. And a lot of commissions. You're chewing yourself up. When if you only would have traded those 4 days, would have been a $25,000 a month. Well, the way that you maximize that kind of, along those lines is by only trading the really easy breakouts, only trading the days that it's really simple. Like, for example, we're trading at 77.03. If I buy 03s, it goes 4 bid, 5 bid, 6 bid, 7 bid. All I have to do is manage my profit. That's an easy breakout. That's what I want. If I buy 03s and it's 02 half offer, 02 offer, I'm out. That's an expense. Forget it. One more and that's it. Yeah. If you can do that, walk away, and you can go for a week or 2 weeks and not doing anything or looking at other markets and learning how to apply the same rules and guidelines to those markets, then at the end of the month, you might have those easy breakouts that give you that $20,000, $25,000 a month and not a $10,000 a month and feeling like a hero because you still made some money in spite of how bad you traded. You know what I mean? Does that make sense or no?
Yeah. Yeah. But a lot of that is patience, right?
Mm.
It's forget about the impulses. Sip your matcha and be patient.
Sit in your red light sauna and drink your matcha, and
right.
things will become clearer.
Well, let's talk about this red light sauna before we go to. I do want to get to a gold chart in a minute, but the the red light. What is it called? Red light therapy. What do you got going on? What do you got
I
cooking?
don't know, man. The Lifetime I work out in, they started to advertise for another, I don't know, $1.50 a month. You can sit in this little room that zaps you with red lights. And, it's a little bit of a sauna. It's but not a sauna. I don't know what it means. So my wife is very much into, and has been for the last 5 or 6 years, into like functional medicine, and that's one of the things that she talks about doing. I mean, she wants to buy a red light bed for home. So I said, okay, I'm going to go do it. I mean, you can just imagine how this conversation went, Jimmy, right? I mean, it's like kind of like the way that we talk. I said, okay, they got one at Lifetime in Oak Brook. I'm going to start using that, and then we'll see. You want one, if I feel rejuvenated and my mitochondria, whatever that is rejuvenated, and, Blake was saying that the plastics come out of your body. If I can get the plastics out, that'll be good, and we'll buy 3 of them. So I sit there, I let the red lights hit me. I get up, I wipe it all down because you're sweating it, and then I leave. And I think, wait, did I just waste the last 30 minutes? What is going on in this thing? Remember like the fatty things, not fatty, but the fads throughout our lives, whatever those might be. Is this a fad? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. No, my father or my sister-in-law.
Your dad's
my
doing
sister-in-law
it?
got my father now my dad's 85. A baseball is like a baseball cap with a red light thing on it. So you just put it on your head, and it's got the red light thing, coming through the hat. And it's, he thinks he's going to grow his hair back. And I'm like, Dad, you don't need to, you're 84. You don't look at me. You don't need to grow your hair back. But anyway,
Oh,
I don't know if it's working yet, but he's got one, man.
Well, before I started the red light therapy, Jimmy, I was bald. I mean, I was, But now look at a full head of
Oh, you were
coiffed
never
hair I
bald. You're
have
never
now.
bald. You're never bald. So it's Pax. I'm going to pull up a gold chart, a daily gold chart right now, and the swing high. I had my eye on the swing high. This was from the end of. This is May 29th. Took that out today, and I know you have some other levels around this area as well. That for some. Oh, here we go. I got 48.60. Is that one of your levels on gold? Do you remember?
No.
No. Okay.
No, oh wait, 4860. Yes.
Okay.
4860's changed. It's
Okay.
now 4790. So
47.90.
that's all that is the halfway point of the move. So we made the high, the all-time high of 56.26.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got to look at a chart and tell you when.
You know what? Selma gave me this level too. This is the calendar year mid, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay.
So 56.26, the market, pull up a gold. You got a gold chart up. When did we make that high?
Which high?
56.26, the all-time high. It was in January.
50. Oh, geez. All right. Hang on. Let me go back here. Hang on a second. I got to go back in time. Got to get my Wayback Machine going here. So that was here we go. I found it. We had that calendar year high, 56.26.8. Yeah, this was exactly on January 29th.
All right. So what's interesting now, all right. So there is, how do I say this? On the Sunday show, I think it was Sunday. I think that was a Sunday that we broke. And we fell apart. It just sold off so sharply and so hard. And I gotta look at that too. And broke all the way down to 4100. We broke to 4100, and that was in March. And what?
Yeah, March 3rd.
Yeah, the more simple we keep this, the more actionable it is. So I wanted to buy. I had bids in to buy them on Sunday night at 4100 or 4130, 4139 actually, but they came down so far so fast that I pulled my bids. We broke like $400, that day, 45.37 to 4100. So I pulled my bids. Now, gold loves to trade to and through the 100-day and the 200-day SMA, the simple moving averages. And that's exactly what it did. The 200-day moving average was 4,100. We stopped right at that level and then bounced. Okay, and then we've got all of the levels that we can talk about in a second because we just traded through all of this.
Yeah.
But the 200-day, that's the important part, was 4,100. And then we held it and bounced. I pulled my bids, missed that rally, whatever. I missed plenty of trades. Don't bother me. But I learned from them. And then they rallied through the 100-day back up. All right, now, when we held that low, it's just, all it is just simple math, okay? 50, or you draw a fib. I don't draw fibs. I just do the math because it helps me remember the levels better. 56.26 minus 4,100, whatever that price is, or whatever that number is, you divide it in half, and then you add it back. That's a 50% retracement between the all-time high and the low of the move. And that level is important until we take out one or the other. So that was 48.60. We rallied up to 48.60 and we stopped. Well, we actually made it up to like 4,900 or 4,910, but we came back down through it. So the market churned 48.60, churned at 48.60, and then took off below it. Now, underneath 48.60, the levels that we were trading in my group and the levels that we were paying attention to, and I tweeted about them, and talked about them on Sunday night in here. Underneath 48.60, the next level is going to be 45.91 and a half, 45.91. Underneath there, the next swing is going to complete at 44.93. Underneath there, the next swing is going to complete at 4,300. Underneath there, the next swing will complete at 41.39. Then we had 4,100, which was important. We took out because of that. That's where we stopped at.
Yeah.
And then when we took out that level, then it was the quarterly pivot of 40.78. We churned that. Then we old quarterly pivot of 39.83. We got down there, held it, traded, made a new low of 39 double, I think, 39.55, and then back up, same levels, 39.50, 83. You're long. You're going to take profit at 40.78. You're going to add above that with confirmation, pay for those at 4,100, take profit at 41.39, add above that. Then you've got 43.25. Completes the upside swing. We churned it for a day or two. We get above 43.25. You buy them back aggressively with gusto, and you're going to take those back up to 4. Now we've got the another 200-day moving average that we broke through, which was 44.22. So now you're going to take profit of 44.22. You're going to add above it, take profit of 44.47, add above it. Completes the swing at 44.93. And then at 40, you're gonna, which means you flatten. We get above 44.93. You're gonna buy them back with gusto, and you're gonna take them to 45.91 and a half. You're gonna take profit there. That completes the swing. You get above there. You're gonna buy the shit out of them. That's what we did last night. Bought the bejesus out of them yesterday as we rallied above that level. We gapped it too. So now you're long. You're staying long because the next level is going to be 48.60 gives way to 47.90. Which is the same thing. 56.26 minus the low of this move, 39 double. That's 1,617 points. Divide it in half. Add that back, and it takes you to 47.90. So that's where we're going to trade, 47.90.
And just for fun, what's the next level above 47.90?
52.06.
52.06.
Yes, sir. Above 47.90, this shit is going to. We will see we'll rally $1,000 in a short term.
All right. It's on the chart. Wow. All right. We'll see. Last time we saw that level, it was March 11th.
Yes, sir. I mean, look at, we got above 4,400. I can't remember when. Let me think. I'll think of it.
Which time? I mean,
first time, December, I think. We got about 4,400, and you and I were talking in this show on a Friday.
Yeah.
And I said it on Sunday too. If we can close about 4,400, gold's got another $1,000 in it, and it will be fast. That was 4,400 was an old average going back from the life of the contract going back to the 70s.
Yeah.
We got above 4,400, and it exploded to 5,400. I think in a matter of days. That was, when you catch moves like that, you don't really have to do much more.
Yeah.
You just, you got to jump on board, take profit, have places, as I just outlined, take profit, have places to take profit and add to. And when if you buy 40.78s and they are offered, you spend a few dollars on the trade, you wait. I'd rather buy 4,100s on the way through it than to buy 40.78s and pitch them at 40.65, 40.78s, pitch them at 40.65, and then they go. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'd rather give something up on my re-entry than to give something up on my stop. Kind of the point that I was trying to make. Anthony and I see the markets very similarly, but he manages his risk in much wider than I do. Kind of like the point that I was trying to make with Anthony. Instead of, I don't like when I find myself stopping out of a trade where I should have been getting in. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
so,
totally.
I would rather buy 109 evens than to pitch existing longs at 109 even.
It's another Sarah principle she talked about yesterday, which is awesome. But
well, we see things similarly.
Yeah. All right, so that's the gold situation right now. I mean, right now we're 46.40 on the day. We're still relatively elevated here. We're not, there's no real sell-off going on yet. We're just kind of sideways waiting for the bell, probably.
In what? In gold?
In gold, yeah.
Well, yeah. we gapped higher. What was the open? Manaya. No, I guess we didn't. Oh, we did. We closed yesterday. Where did we close yesterday?
Well, you settle or close? I mean, from a Globex close point of view, there was no
RTH. No, RTH.
RTH. That would be 4 o'clock candle.
Charts.
The 4 o'clock candle closed at 45.84 spot 9.
Geez, I have 40. I've got okay. I have 45.71 as the RTH close. So. We opened, regardless, we opened at 45 46, 45. So, we did gap higher, whether you're looking at whatever the high is, but
Oh wait, I might have misspoke. Hang on.
you must
45.84.9, did I say?
I don't remember. You said 45.
That's RTH for New York Stock Exchange. Remember, gold settles earlier than that. But anyway.
Yeah, it settles at like noon our Central Time, noon 20 or something.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Turban Joe. I feel kind of like that might be a racist thing for me to be saying. Thank you, Joe.
What were we talking about? What? Turban Joe. I love it.
Isn't that why? Aren't I making fun of people that wear turbans?
It's turbone. No, you're not making fun of anybody.
Turbone.
We're all peace and love here, man. At NinjaTrader.
I know. I have to be mindful of my oldest daughter, Genevieve, keeps telling me, Dad, you don't need to say everything that comes to your mind.
Yes, you do. That's why we love you.
She told me. I tell you, I met her, Genevieve's new boyfriend. And my older kids don't bring anybody around unless they're serious. So we go to McCormick and Smith's. This poor guy is meeting my wife and 5 kids, all together at the same time. And Genevieve said, "Hey, Dad," she called me the night before. "Dad, yeah, yes, Jen. Can we go over the list of no topics, and then we can go talk about the list of yes topics?" She had a whole list of things that she did not want me to bring up or talk about, which I thought was just the funniest damn thing. The no topics included things, of course, like, no ethnic jokes, no talk of ethnicity, no religion jokes. Well, I've got nothing then, Genevieve, I told her. You're taking my whole repertoire away. You mean no Italian jokes? No Irish
these
jokes?
are PAC's greatest hits. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I've got nothing in that case. Oh. It was funny. He's a nice guy, very smart, very tall. Genevieve is very tall, and he's tall, so that's nice. But I don't know what the hell. So Genevieve said, 28, 29-year-old liberal woman, and Dad, you can't say that. You can't say that. Yes, I can. I just did. Nope, you can't. Okay, I can't. Okay. So Jimmy, I'm trying to be a little bit more mindful of, like the greaseball joke. I know Italian jokes. See, I can't even say the word grease. What do you call the sleeveless undershirts that people used to wear when they would sit in the garage with a cigar?
It's a Dago tea.
Right. But you can't say that, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
I give you permission to, as an honorary, as a representative, I'm going to give you permission to say Italian jokes.
Thanks. Dago tea. The young people call them white beaters. I find that highly offensive.
That's way worse.
Yeah, I'll just keep calling them, Dago teas.
Yeah, you're good. You're good there. I got your back on this one.
How'd you like the way that I said, the kind of sleeveless shirt that you would wear while you're sitting in your garage smoking a cigar?
Yeah. Well, on one of those lawn chairs with the remember those lawn chairs? They're metal lawn chairs. They're chairs, metal chairs for outside, and I don't know, it's like vinyl straps, kind of.
Yes.
You had white, exactly white and green were like all intermixed, and you'd sit out there on your driveway. Right. When in Elmwood Park, I had like a little sidewalk thing, and I just sit in the sidewalk, watch the people go by.
Yeah. Just sitting in your Dago tea with a big unlit cigar and a little glass of anisette.
There you go. Anyway, Pax, let's talk about the Nasdaq right now. So I know we're gonna be leaping into action here shortly, and we're gonna be talking about micros and minis and trading them together. But let's kind of think about some levels here for the Nasdaq right now. I don't have any PAX lines on here, and I'm embarrassed for it. I want to get out over my embarrassment.
Leaping and hopping on a moon. Somebody asked me in the chat earlier, and so this is a good time to bring it up. The Nasdaq. What kind of expenses do I take in the Nasdaq? So, now listen. There aren't too many people that have traded as many NASDAQ for their own accounts in their career as I have that are still actively trading I'm not actively trading as much, but, they're still trading. And I hardly ever trade it anymore. I haven't traded it very often. I think since like 2015, really. The S&P has been my primary market for a long time. And the reason is because my expenses are going to be bigger in the I know. I'd be. Robert says I would be a lot cooler if I smoked weed, but it'd be cooler. I don't know if I'd be any good on weed, man. Um, it might help me keep focused, though. The
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I
All right,
like being motivated too. So anyway, so the point is that you're going to take more expenses in the Nasdaq than you would in the S&P because it's harder. It's harder to take a tick. Obviously, you can't take a tick or two ticks. It's more like 3 or 4 or 5 points. So you're going to take more expenses, bigger expenses, but you're going to get more rotations out of the Nasdaq than you do the S&P, and you're going to get bigger percentage moves in the Nasdaq than the S&P. Now the volume in let's see, S&P volume overnight. Oh God, it's like 157, and the Nasdaq is where is my Nasdaq
The
though?
big one's 95,000. The micros are 560,000 about.
Yeah, nothing. Okay,
Yeah.
so I find it interesting that um, uh, people that trade Nasdaq primarily are YouTube streamers, that are selling, that are affiliate marketing for the props, and also younger people, because they think you make a lot more money quicker. You also lose a lot more money. So one of the things that I think you all have to keep in mind is trading is not about how much money you make. It's about how much you keep. It's about how much you keep. It's not about how much you make. Anybody can make money trading. How much you keep and how much you're able to grow. And so for me, trading the Nasdaq is much more difficult than the S&P because I'm going to take more expenses. Taking more expenses has a tendency to make me want to chase those expenses. Chasing those expenses has a tendency to make me make. Oh, I've got to sneeze. P&L based trades. P&L based trades is all of that is just a big insidious downward spiral for me. So I would prefer, or I do not trade NASDAQ as a result of all of that. Does that make sense, chat? Or did I not explain that well?
Well, yeah, it does. I mean, I hear you, and my experience is similar. Right. I think just based on a little bit more patience, a little bit more deliberate action, I find the S&P for me is a little bit better. Nazi it could freak you out, man, because it's got some volatility, and that in the ladder isn't always the ladder's busy. It's busy, but it's not as thick as you'll see in the ES sometimes. So
Definitely not. Yeah, there's a reason that I'm going to open a prop group. So I'm not. I'm when I open up my prop group, I'm going to want all of y'all to trade the Nasdaq. Figure that one out.
well, we want everybody to do well.
Of course, that's the whole idea. That's somebody accused me in this the last week of repeating myself, and it kind of pissed me off. And I trolled the troll. I do repeat myself. I repeat myself over and over and over again, and I try to. It is, isn't it, Tom? And I try to reframe things so that something I'm saying this week might be exactly what I said last week, but I'm saying it in different terms. Because this isn't, this isn't rocket science. I mean, things change. We have to ebb and flow, as I was kind of discussing earlier with the markets. And when we're flowing, we just keep flowing. When we're ebbing, take a step back, leave, and forget it. But you have to be consistent in the way that you do things. You have to be consistent in the way that you live your life. You have to be consistent in the way that you trade. Consistent, repeatable, and scalable.
Yeah.
If your trading methodology isn't that, and it's built on 1,000 different variables and 1,000,000 different things, then you're overcomplicating it. And if you're overcomplicating it, you're much more likely to try to catch every price change, every wiggle, every move, and scalp the noise.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that. I would rather wait. I would rather wait to buy the Bitcoin at 69,100 than to buy it at 62,000 and put in a stop at 58.
Yeah.
I would rather buy them as it's coming up. It's
Yeah.
easier. I make more money. I can add, and I'm trading with the momentum and not battling it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I would rather wait. I would rather sit and wait and tell everybody on Sunday I want nothing to do with it till we get above.
Yeah.
The price was 72, and then and then it was, and then it just kept going lower. The more we sat, it became 69,100.
There we go. And that leads us into our next segment here. This next segment is sponsored by the CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. We're going to talk about a lot of these great futures markets that they provide. And we're going to focus on the micros, the minis. There's 2 different size contracts for many different markets, not just the S&P, not just the NASDAQ, but crude, copper, gold. There's a lot of really good micro markets as well. And there's a lot of meat on the bone on a lot of these as well. So we're going to focus on, today, we're going to focus on trading the E-mini alongside the micro S&P. And Pax has a technique he's going to teach today with the opening range indicator that he's developed. And by the way, feel free, everybody can get that opening range indicator from your trader profile. We'll get that up here a little bit later, Pax, but it's super awesome. It works really nicely on the NinjaTrader desktop charts.
There are some funny comments in this in the comment section. Winston Loke, I just saw this now. He wrote, I stepped away for a moment. Can you repeat that? I just saw that now. I wish you'd have seen that live. That's funny. I don't remember what I was repeating, but that's funny. Yeah, all right. So listen, this isn't, actionable, repeatable, consistent, repeatable, and scalable. Everything has got to be kind of, for a long time, I stopped telling people I was a trader. Like if I'm on a plane and I'm, we were talking about this yesterday, and somebody says, "So what do you do for a living?" I tell them I'm an English professor. I don't, and then I use my poorly worded grammar to show them how smart I am. I don't tell people I'm a trader because it just there's so many different misunderstandings and so many different things that people misconstrue with us. I'm not a gambler. I am not gonna grab a pair of dice and go stand, in an alley someplace on the south side where I grew up and roll the bones against the wall and hope I don't get crapped out. And on the other side of it, hope I don't get too hot so that the guy next to me pulls a gun and tries to take his money back. That's what a lot of us trade like. I don't want to trade like that. I want it to be actionable. I want it to be simple and repeatable, and I want it to be business-like. So I need to spend a little bit of money every single day, or I need to keep it simple enough to where I don't. But I need to be, before the market opens, I have to make the determination as to whether or not I am confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. CCFF. The only way that I can determine whether or not I'm confident, carefree, fearless, and focused is what I do in the morning. Make my bed, hit my knees, just a quick little gratitude prayer, ask my guardian angel to be with me throughout the day, get up, and then I do some stretching, some breathing exercises, and then I pray. I pray morning prayer, a series of Psalms. I prayed them with you guys on Twitter, things like that, right? So now I'm up 30, 40 minutes before I even leave the room. We have, my wife and I have a little sitting room that I go and do all of this in our bedroom suite. So anyway, now I'm up and I'm moving. I feel good. I've got blood flowing. I got oxygen in my body. So I feel good. I slept good. I'm going to go eat something, get some, I don't drink coffee very much anymore. Get a protein shake, caffeine in it, and get going. That's my first, all of those things are what helps me determine whether or not I feel confident, carefree, fearless, and focused enough to be able to trade what size. Am I going to trade full size, half size, quarter size, will I trade at all? I didn't sleep well, I'm stressed out, I'm this or that, right? All of those things. Morning routine helps me decide that. Now I come down, check the market and say, oh, what's going on here? Oh, this is very clear. What the market is trying to do, I don't know what it's going to do, but what the S&P is trying to do, NASDAQ is trying to do is very clear to me. And in that, I'm going to spend some money. I don't mind having some business expenses in this market today to be able to help me make a bunch of money. It's a business, right? You got to go through this whole routine. Or what the market is trying to do is very, very unclear to me today. And I'm going, even though I am fully confident, carefree, fearless, and focused, cut my size because I don't know what it's attempting to do. I'm going to wait to let the market tell me what to do. And then I might jump in and I may take a trade or two. So let's put that into something that's actionable. And I hope this makes sense.
Real quick, though, let me just kind of throw out, because there might be some folks that are brand new to NinjaTrader Live. And if you are brand new, thank you very much for being here with us today. This is an awesome community. If you're thinking about trading futures, you're in the right spot. So PAX has two trading ladders up on the screen. One of them is E-mini S&P, which is what I now call the standard contract. And then the next one next to it is the micro E-mini S&P. Now, technically, they're separate markets, but they're so almost perfectly correlated, and the basis of these are the same. The difference is the micros are 1/10 the size smaller. So the notional value is 1/10 smaller. The tick size, the point size, and the margin, it's all reduced. It's just a smaller, it's like a little brother. But it's not a little brother. There's a lot of meat on the bone, and there's an awful lot of participation in this market as well, from a volume point of view and from a trader point of view. So he's going to be showing these side by side, and he's going to discuss how he trades these things together.
All right. See, I was segueing into that when you slowed my roll.
Sorry, I felt like I needed to say something.
No, you did. I'm glad you did. So, one point is I am Boss Lady, who is one of my favorite follows on Twitter, said that she trades YM. I think YM is much worse than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, I was headed down this path and I forgot to make the point, and I'm going to segue back into the mini micros. But I don't like trading the NASDAQ because the open interest is a lot lower than the S&P, and so is the volume, which accounts for the jumpiness. It accounts for it, and it also accounts for the NASDAQ having bigger percentage moves. Okay. Because what's wrong?
No, I thought I was confused with the Dow and NASDAQ discussion for a second, but go ahead.
Well, I'm coming back to I'm coming back to that. So that's why I don't like trading the NASDAQ. The Dow is even worse. The open interest in the Dow is even lower than the NASDAQ, and the volume is much lower. So listen, most of you guys have not been trading long enough to be able to see the shit hitting the fan. You know, when the shit hits the fan, people blow up their lives. They blow their accounts, they blow up their savings, they blow up their T-bills, they blow their lives up. And what that looks like specifically in the S&P or in NASDAQ and the YM is in the thinner markets is that there'll be hundreds of points that don't trade. You're stuck. You know, you're working a stop market order, and you don't get elected. And there's such a lack of liquidity that that you're even though it's a stop market order, you're on the offer because your stop got run so greatly that you did not get filled, and now you're stuck on the offer 500 points away. And you're like, well, wait a second, what happened? Now you're on the phone with your firm, you're on the phone with your FCM. They're like, well, not much you can do. So I would much rather trade a market that has bigger volume like the S&P and a lot more open interest, because I have there's less of a likelihood of an illiquid market or an illiquid event like that destroying me. Now, what can go wrong eventually will go wrong. So please pay attention to that.
Yeah, that's a good point, but I'm going to put an asterisk to that. If you're interested in trading the Dow and the Russell, Jack Leeson's on the network, and he trades. Talk about focused and fearless. He will, if he sees some divergence or some opportunity in the Dow, he trades it. So that's a great place to go if you want to trade the Dow, is to check out Jack when he's on the stream. And then for the Russell, it's Selma's a big Russell fan also, and she's very good at it. So we do have a couple traders that do kind of focus on this, and could walk you through it.
Yeah, and which actually makes my point. They're both young traders and they haven't seen illiquid events like that blow up lives. So Russell sucks, Dow sucks, NASDAQ sucks, trade S&P with the greater volume. And you're less likely if those things, which happen every 5 or 10 years, you're less likely for allowing those things to happen to hurt you. Again, if those markets aren't giving it to you, trade the bonds, trade the Labanzas, and trade the gold, trade the Bitcoin, trade the crude. Crude's a great trade. We didn't talk about crude. Okay, so minis, micros.
By the way, Pax, have you seen the trading ladder for wheat? It is thick.
No, I haven't.
I mean, it's when it opens up, we'll check it out. I mean, there's like serious bid ask volume. I was shocked when I looked at it the other day because I hadn't looked at it for a while. It's like, wow, okay, there's some action here.
I meant to look at cattle. What the hell is cattle? Cattle's doing crazy shit too, isn't it?
No, wow.
All the commodities are going a little bit. I mean, it's just every food inflation.
Well, Tracy mentioned the cattle this morning on the news segment.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of crazy shit happening.
Yeah.
We're the U.S. is on a really solid pace. We're in very good shape. Everything is just humming along, singing a song. There's no need for fascism or socialism. We're in trouble, man. I mean, this is just it scares me.
It's all good. It's all part of the process. It's the sausage is going to get made, and it's going to be delicious.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sausage is going to get made until the sausage goes rotten, and it's already half rotten. It's on its way out. We have a lot of danger lurks. Make sure you're protected against it. In that Spaces, go listen to that Spaces I did yesterday, 30 minutes. Just make sure that you protect yourself against whatever you think can go wrong, because eventually it will. Now, if I'm wrong, so what? I am protected. My family has enough to eat. I have enough land to be able to grow food on. I don't know how to do that shit yet, but I'll learn. All of that stuff is something that we are going to forever protect ourselves with.
So, Pat,
yes,
Pat, we got a little under 4 minutes before the bell rings. And again, for those of you who have just joining us for the first time on Capital Preservation Friday, Pax is going to wait for the bell to ring, and he's going to wait for the opening range to establish itself. And it's the 30-second opening range, and those numbers are going to be painted on his chart, and then he'll make decisions on whether or not to enter or not.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm looking at everybody chewing each other up in here. All of the Trumpers, yeah, you're an asshole. All of the socialists, you're an asshole. Whatever. Okay, so a great way to start in this business, managing your risk like a business. You have to learn how to manage yourself like a business. If you're going to just kind of YOLO shit and you're going to slap them on and hope that they work, well, that's gambling, and it's a game, and this isn't a game, it's a business. If you want to treat it like a business, you might be here long term. And as I was saying earlier, you got to be confident, carefree, fearless, and focused before you decide what size you're going to trade. Then you have to look in the market, and you have to decide whether or not what the market is trying to do is clear to you, and whether or not you want to spend some money in it, or if you're just going to leave it. So today, my normal unit size is 16 minis. That's what I start with. And I always start with smaller size and then size up in the markets that are moving. On this day, I wouldn't trade anywhere near that size. Now, when you're a smaller trader, you're a newer trader, less experienced trader, you can cut your size to a 2-lot, and that still gives you, when you're trading a 2-lot in the mini, you have or even micros, you have to be right on everything you do. But if you're going to trade a 2-lot in the minis and you realize that the most money you're going to spend on a deuce is $400, then that frees you up to go ahead and make $1,500, $2,000, $4,000, $5,000, depending on what the market is giving you. But you need to be able to trade out with options, not options, market options, but you need to have profit management options open to you. So you trade in a 2-lot mini, you've got to be right. You only have 2 options. You trade out in 20-lot micros. Now you open your profit margin, you open your profit options exponentially more. So you can trade out in quarters like I do. You can add to your positions like I do. You can learn how to do those things without having to over leverage and without having to overspend. And the mini micro is a great way of doing so. I can trade in 2 lots, trade out in micros on 20 lots. Now, I'm hoping that today we open in 1 minute. So I'm hoping that today we get some really good price action, and I'll show you how I trade and how my group trades the opening range. Now, we really haven't been trading the opening range in the S&P so much lately, but we will do it today. And let me put the NAS up so I have it next to me. And
30 seconds.
Yeah, I'll show you how we do it, and then that way you can see how we trade the breakouts, or we don't. We don't. Don't look for trades at every price change in every quarter. Okay, just make sure that you're around for tomorrow. Give me a minute, and I'll answer your questions in a second after we open. U.S. dumping on we're dumping. The S&P is dumping. We're not doing anything. We're down 10
seconds,
points.
baby.
Pop. 96, I think, is the opening print. Hey, this is a bearish open. Yeah, sure. I think 96 is the opening print. If that's it, and 96 holds, then I have to be short to rely. Schnazzy. What the hell? All right, 90 half is going to 90 even is going to be the bottom of the opening range. 96 half is the high, 90 even. Jeez. Okay. 90 even is the low. I'm short. I got the edge. What does that mean, Pax? The edge is I sold the offer, so I got the ability to take a scratch. Ooh. Okay.
Hey, Pax, I'm going to be right back in a minute.
Okay. So I sold 90s. I got a scratch stop in. I have no risk on it. The uncertainty of every trade, I think, is what generates a lot of anxiety, nervousness. So right now, I want to scratch stop in. So I sold 90s. I scratched them out. I resold them back at 89.75. So that's it. Nice and easy. Now I'm going to pay for them let's see if I scratch them out. Scratch them out, or I'm going to take profit in front of the target at 77. So there, put in a 5-lot buy. Now, the market is going to do one of two things. It's going to stop me out for scratches. It did. We're holding it, so I want to sell them again. Or it's going to come down, and it's going to put money into my pocket. Shit, I got stopped out, and those are good, too. All right, well, I missed them. All right, I sold them in the middle of nowhere, but I'm going to put my stop in at 90 just so that I can kind of illustrate what I'm doing. All right, short 90s again. So I've taken 2 scratches and 1 expense, but the expense was whatever. I've scratched them all out. Short 90s, I still have my bids in at 77. So I want to pay for my trade, okay? And then I'll still be short, well, either 1.5 minis or 15 micros. So again, I'm short. I have no risk on them. If I was in my group, I would tell you it's, as the Commodore is saying, it's easy like Sunday morning. So all anxiety gone because I can't lose money, right? So I'm short 90s. I have my bids in at 77. Now, if we go, I buy 77s. If we go 77 off or hard, I'm going to sell more. I'm going to sell back I'll just show you when we get there. See me pit trader, hog cattle spreads. Where did you trade at? I meant to ask you that before. I think I did ask you. Were you on the floor with us? Come on, you dirty dog. I feel like I left a lot of doppelgangers hanging out there. Is there anything that you guys want me to go back and answer and to tie up. A lot of loose ends I left that I did not weave back around.
So, Pax, you're short too. You got your scratch stop in. Do you have your targets in for the micros?
I do. I'm already working 75s below.
Awesome.
Oh, no,
Let's
77.
go.
So let's go. So listen, here's the opening range. Here's the indicator. Top of the opening range is 96.5. I think I said right off. I think I said it right off the bat that's a bearish. That was a bearish opening range. That doesn't mean that we break. It just means that it's going to try to. And so I took that first few attempts out selling 76.90s. It wasn't hard. It was manageable. There's two sorts of opening ranges, manageable and easy. So far, this is manageable. Manageable means I can scratch the trade. I sell 90s. I put my scratch stop in. I scratch them out. I can sell them again. That's manageable. Easy is I sell 90s and buy 77s pretty quickly. That's easy. This hasn't been easy yet, but it looks like it's about to become easy. You see what I mean? It's manageable or easy. This is perfectly manageable. Now, the edge, everybody talks about edge, but nobody takes the time to define it. So let me define it for you. Edge is selling the offer and buying the bid. Why is that the edge? Because I can scratch the trade. I've got the edge at 76.90. Why do I have the edge? Because I can't lose money on the trade, and that's what we all want, right? Does that make sense? Anybody get it?
Yeah.
Bottom of the opening range, simple equity is 90, at least according to the indicator. Let me see what it says in my Discord. Yeah, it's 76.90. I don't know what you're looking at, but the bottom of the opening range is in fact 76.90.
Come on, a little more. Let's go.
Hey, listen, I should have said this, and I didn't. In my group, you guys, I'm sure you're all short, and if you are, if they uptick them through here, buy a quarter of your unit and pay for them. I mean, it's not quite 15 points, but you want to remove your risk somewhere. And this is, it's you're short 90, so you got 7 points into it now. That's not bad.
T. Duke says the first NASI rotation was hit already.
Yeah. Okay. So I tried to make that point earlier, Dukes. The NASDAQ is going to give you more rotations. Yeah. And if you don't, like, if the more expenses doesn't make you, if it doesn't bother you, it bothers me. I would trade 100 lots in the pit and leave with 50 on, and it's 50,000 every 10 points, and not care in my younger years. Now, if I'm trading a 16 lot unit, I'm down, I've spent 10,000 by the time I find the momentum of the market, but I found the momentum, I make 20, 30. Yeah. Those sorts of expenses drive me crazy, and kind of encourages me to trade my P&L. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So you're going to get more rotations. I mean, the NASDAQ got the first rotation, and it got it easy. Let's see if I can pull it up on here. The SPOOs aren't going to. It's not that simple to do that. But managing our risk is a lot easier. Oh, God, I got to fix the. I have to fix this.
And by the way, it is OPEX today, right? It's OPEX Friday.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
So that ought to do something.
Yeah, we had Dan Ruzan yesterday. He was awesome talking about it. Jax 1 is at 76.50, FYI. I don't know if we'll get there or not, but that's on my radar screen.
Look at the NASDAQ is already second rotation is. Oh my goodness. Did the NASDAQ trade at 293? What's the low of the NAS? Oh my goodness, it did. Okay. So the NASDAQ has made 2 rotations lower. The S&P can't get to the first rotation. So again, listen, the S&P, the NASDAQ is a better trade than the S&P is. But if I'm going to blow up again, or if I'm going to hurt myself trading, it's going to be in the NASDAQ. It's more likely to be in the NASDAQ than the S&P. I don't know.
It's a better trade right now, not in a bigger scheme of things.
Nice. You're going to, yes. even in the bigger scheme of things, the S&P will rally 15% and the NASDAQ will rally 22%, I
Yeah.
mean, that bigger percentage move is also worth the expenses. But at my age, I sound like an old man. At this point in my life, or at this point in my career, I'm in capital preservation mode. I'm done trading for active income. And when I started on the screen, all right, here comes the first rotation for the spoofs. When I started on the screens, um, I I only wanted to be positive. I didn't want the bigger moves. I just wanted to make money.
Yeah.
And so I started to trade S&P primarily because it was easier for me to I don't to manage myself. And in 2012, I blew up chasing the 2.5 million from MF Global, trading Nasdaq and trading a huge size in the Nasdaq and scalping and fading and buying dips and selling rips and overcomplicating the entire thing. Did you guys pay for your trades in my group? This sucks. It kind of stinks. We're not going anywhere.
Patience, grasshopper.
Well, I know, but I want to show everybody how to do.
I know. Well,
this.
that's the beauty. I mean, that's the tricky part, right? A lot of you guys are streaming live money on NinjaTrader Live, and you don't know what's going to happen. The market's the market, right? And that's part of the fun. That's part of the education, the part of everything. So
Yeah, that's
it
true.
is what it is, man.
Fly there. That's a good trade. I would have, you get 2 rotations. I was talking about that with somebody yesterday in our group, Johnny. I was talking to Johnny about that. You get 2, if you're, okay, now there's, in my mind, if you're younger and you're looking to pad your account, meaning you're looking to make money, don't look for, especially in the NASDAQ, don't look for more than 2 rotations. 130 points you're not going to go broke taking that kind of profit as long as you manage your stuff like I do. Okay. And that's good. So you're going to make money and you're going to get 2 rotations pretty consistently and not too difficult to do so. So take the money. The way that I trade though is I'm looking for my runners to become risk-free positions that I can carry for a day, a week, a month, 2 months, like I do in gold, right? I'm long gold from 40.37, 40.78. I wish I'd have added a lot more above 43.25 and to 44.93. I didn't, but I did buy them above that. The point is that those become my runners become swings, and sometimes the swings become trends. So that's the last 25% of my unit. So let's say I'm short 2. Let's say we break down to 75, 77. I buy 5. I'm short 2, long 5. We take out 75. I sell the 5 back. I'm just short 2 again. Then the market falls out of bed and we break 100 points. Well, I'm going to buy 5 micros, buy 5 more micros, and I'll stay short 5 micros. That becomes my runner. So I'll be short a half a mini. My margin on that trade is going to be a lot less than being short a mini. My risk is I don't have any because I've taken profit for the, all the way down on the existing 2 lot, through 20 lot micros. So I have no risk in my runners. I've got my stops in for scratches. I can't lose money. I don't use trailing stops. So now, that let's say, we have, I don't know, something bad happens and the market just decides to continue to roll over. The next day we do the same thing. Now I'm short 10 micros and I have no risk on them. I'm short, or 1 mini. I have no risk on them because I've made enough on the trade to be able to cover the margin. I'm up a significant amount of money, and the trend changes. So my runners become trend positions. Do you see what I mean? And then I can switch accounts and I can trade. I've got different accounts with different firms. I can trade different accounts, different firms. And I can maintain my main position and leave that position running. Does that make sense or no? I mean,
Yeah.
that's the last 25%. That's what I call a runner. Now, there's going to be times where where I'm going to flatten because we're not doing anything. I'm just going to take the money. But it's important to see. I mean, that's how we've caught this gold move in the PAX group, is by leaving runners on, and those runners, they run through each leg that completes. And remember the leg completion 43.25, add above that to 44.93, add above that to 45.91.5, add above that now to 47.60 or 47.90. I'm sorry. Am I talking too fast? Are you guys
No,
understanding what I
no,
mean?
you're doing great. I'm just looking at this candle bounce around, man. Let's go.
Yeah, this sucks. And the S&P is now reaching towards the second rotation, and the spoos are just sitting here.
It's teasing us, man. We got to put some positive vibes up, or in this case, negative vibes. We want this thing going down.
Well, you know, I just want the thing to move. I don't care. We're traders. I don't care where it goes. I just want it to go.
No, I know,
I
but it'll be
can't
good to see
stand.
that 5 lot. You take 5 off the table and you can
Yes,
talk about it.
and have it rotate through so I can add.
Yeah.
There is uh the I trade volatile. Ooh, something's going on. Headline somewhere. NASDAQ is very we're not moving anywhere, but the NASDAQ is very, very thin. I can't stand trading markets that aren't going anywhere. I can lose a ungodly amount of money in markets not moving any place. PMI 845. Yeah, thank you. I don't. So it's hold on. I'm gonna get stopped out here. So I can lose a lot of money in markets not going anywhere, and but I do exceedingly well in markets that are moving. I do exceedingly well in volatility. So I size down in markets not moving anywhere. When a lot of newer traders, I'll say newer, will size up in markets not going anywhere and size down in markets moving. Yeah, I do the opposite. I size up in markets that are moving and size down in markets not going anywheres.
Anywheres. That's a South Side word. Anywheres.
No, I use a lot of them, don't I? Like, talking about the bonds, all I think about is that old, I don't even know if it's actually Italian. It's just, like Italian slang from Chicago, La Banza. Look at a guy, look at a bonds on that guy. Every time I say it, I think of that.
Oh, man.
Jeez, look at the bonds. Look at a La Banza. We had a whole, in my family, we had a whole lexicon, like a whole, we can, my brothers and I can have, and our kids can have a whole conversation and people might not know what we're talking about. And some of the words that my dad and my uncle used were Gaelic, Irish. Some were Italian, some was Yiddish, some were Polish, just words that they picked up that they thought were interesting that became part of our family lexicon. Like the basement in our house, and we're not Italian, Croatian and Irish. The basement in our house was not called the basement, it was the basement. I don't even know, I didn't know that was Italian slang until just recently. The old man would tell us if we were in trouble, he'd say, go to the basement and put the gloves on. He never laid a bare hand on us, but if we did something wrong, we had to box him.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I never won that fight.
No, he had old man strength.
He just knew what to. He was a much better boxer than we were. We all boxed. They had a boxing club. My dad and my uncle had a boxing club in the south side of Chicago that we boxed at, and they were much better at it than I did. All right, now listen. This is an important point to make. I'm short 90s. My stops are in for scratches. I can't lose money. My bids are in at 77 to pay for them. Whatever the market does between 90 and 77 is noise. I'm not trading it. I'm barely even looking at it. I'm watching it from the standpoint. My only thoughts here are, oh God, I'm going to get stretched out, or which who cares? I haven't lost any money. But my another thought that I have is, geez, did I tell everybody to pay for their trades around 82? I hope I did. I think I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
We didn't because we didn't get the rotation. We didn't get it. Oh, geez, I just accidentally bought 5.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, third time's a charm down here around 84.
Yeah, I can't lose money. Look, I accidentally sold 5. Now I got to increase my bid. My nudge. So when you do that, just put in a scratch stop. I'm going to leave them.
So that's a good lesson. when you make a mistake, try to scratch it or try to, protect yourself immediately. Don't.
Immediately.
Especially if it's not, if it's opposite of what you're thinking, best practice is just protect
Get out.
yourself, get out. Yeah.
Yeah, get out. It's like considered an out trade. The old floor adage was if you had if a mistake happened, my clerk messed up my count, or a trader traded with me that I didn't recognize, I didn't check. If those sorts of things happened, then you just get out of it. Like hey Pax, you're not long 20, you're short 20. Even if we're breaking, oh that's a happy accident. Good, okay, cool. Cover them. So I accidentally sold 5 at 85.75. Went to center my screens and I ended up selling 5 micros. The market immediately offered through there, so I put a scratch stop in. Now, I'm not paying any attention to it. Maybe I get a little lucky, maybe it scratches me out. But if I sold them, if they were trading at 86 when I recognized it, I just covered them. Just please don't mess around with it. Okay, you get something that you did not intend to get out of it. Local KV tree pegs. How many ticks of stop loss do you allow yourself? That's a tricky thing. So ideally, I don't want to lose anything more than I don't want to spend anything more than a couple ticks or a point. Sometimes in the volatility, it's going to, in the S&P, it'll be 2, 3, 4 points. But for the most part, not for the most part, if I sell 90s, as I did today, if I sell 76 90s and they go bid, I'm going to get out. Maybe it's a tick, maybe it's 2 ticks, maybe it's a point. Shouldn't be much more than that in these sorts of markets. But if I sell 90s and they stay offered below it, they go 89 offer, I get 1 point of protection in it. I get 1 point of edge. If I get 1 point of edge, I'm putting in a scratch stop. A cardinal rule of trading local is to not turn a profitable trade into an expense.
And someone asked in the chat, your scratch stop is at your entry.
Yes. Yeah. My stops are always at entry. I talked about this with Johnny yesterday. Share love, not war on Twitter. Is he was a short and he was talking about using a trailing stop, and I said, well, it depends on the conversation about padding your account. If you're padding your account, take the money at the second rotation. If you're trading the prop stuff, take the money take the money, right? If you're trading for prop firms and you need to make money and be consistent, and you're trading the NASDAQ, take the money at the second rotation. Call it a day. You're done. Go work out.
Yeah.
Go eat good lunch. Go eat a good breakfast. Go make love to your wife. Go do something other than banging your head against the wall looking for another easy trade. Get up and leave. Be consistent. Make money. Keep your head down, your mouth shut. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Right? So when the hell, Jimmy? What was the point of the question that you'd asked? I lost.
No, well, we were talking about scratch stops. You kind of jumped into trail. And some people put their stop in 1 tick better, just to maybe for what cover some transaction costs. But I just was curious if you always go right where you enter.
Yes. So my stops are always at entry, because if the market rolls over today, I'm going to be short 76.90s. I'm going to take profit at 77. I'm going to add underneath 75, or at least try to, and then take profit at the next rotation.
Here we go.
Yeah, hopefully 75. That'll be 60. I'll take profit at 62 and add more under 60. Now, if the market rolls over, my stops will always be at entry, because I want to build a position that's going to take me to wherever the market is going to go. So, from a broader perspective, the S&P is trading underneath 76.90. That is the equidistant swing from the quarterly pivot. Do you want me to talk about that? Chat, do you want me to talk about that or no? The quarterly pivot, the equidistant swings, yes or no? I don't want to waste my time if you guys don't want to hear it. 75.08 is a quarterly pivot. What the market does on the downside, the market will do on the upside, and it will do so in equal measure. And it does it all the fucking time. This isn't rocket science. It does it all the time, okay? So we got above 75.08. What the market does on the downside, the market will do on the upside in equal measure. That's 186 points. 75.08 minus 73.53 is 186. So we close above 75.08. You add 186 to 75.08. That takes you to 76.90. We're below that. So if we close below 76.90, it'll be the second close below it in a row. That elects to move back to 75.08. So if I believe we're going to trade back to 75.08, I don't believe it. I don't ever believe. If I think the market is going to try to trade down to 75.08, and I sold 76.90s, why would I want to cover? I want to leave something on. I want the profit, the realized gains, the realized profit that I made on the trade. I want that to finance my runners. So I've locked in, let's say I've locked in $5,000 worth of profit. I'm going to buy these 77s in a second. I locked in 5,000 worth of profit. When the market rolls over, I want to use that 5,000 to carry these positions. All right. So now I'm short 2, long 5. I've removed my risk. I have a free trade on. I'm short 3/4 of my unit. I cannot possibly lose money. My stops are at entry. I've taken profit on it. Now, if we uptick from here, I'm going to buy another 5. And I mean, we need to get above 79. That way I'm going to take profit on it. If we roll through, I'm going to sell more.
So first rotation is hit. Your 2 lot now net is 1.5. So you're 1.5 short net in the minis.
Or 50 micros. All right, now I'm short 2, long 10. So short 2, long 10. Now what I did was I did it kind of in reverse. So in my group, you guys will hear me, or you hear people talk about the pay line. I'm not, with the ranges as wide as they are, I'm not paying for my S&P trades with 4 points. I'm paying for them with 15 points at the rotations. But I'm going to give myself a chance to let the market work through it. So that means that I want to take profit. I want to pay for my trade, buying a 1/4 unit, and take profit on my trade by buying a 1/4 unit. So I suggested to everybody that they buy 5 in here, or buy a 1/4 of their unit to pay for their trade, to remove their risk. When I pay for my trade, it's not about taking profit. I pay for my trade, it's about removing my risk, because then I've got a free trade on. But if the market upticks through this level, as it did now, I'm going to buy another 5 to take profit on it, because I can sell it back. I can sell these 10 micros back. See these 10 micros? I can sell these back and just stay naked too. And I've just added to my position without adding to my risk. But I'm only going to do that if we take out 77 on the low. I went through that, Alpha. All right, so if I sell 76.90s and they go bid, I point, click, and get out. I mean, I did that. I did that so you can see me doing that. I scratched 76.90s 3 times. I took an expense on it once, or I scratched them twice, maybe 3 times, and I took 1 expense. Yeah. So if I sell 76.90s and they go bid, I get out. Maybe a tick, maybe 2 ticks, maybe 3 ticks if we're a little bit busy, but it shouldn't be more than that. When I sell 76.90s and they go offered below 76.90 and they go 89 offer, 88 offer, I put in a scratch stop. I can't lose money.
Yeah. Very awesome. Hey, Pax, in a minute or so, well, let's see if these guys are ready. Let's get XYZ and Christian in here when they're ready.
Okay. Dave B says, I don't know what moves faster, the dome or Pax's mouth. I think quickly. I think quickly, and so I speak quickly, but believe it or not, it's all slow motion to me. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and that's one of the reasons why I was a very, very good clerk in the Eurodollar pit, and why I'm a good trader, because my brain processes information very quickly and decisively, and I might speak it loud or quickly and loudly, but really, in my mind, it's all slow motion, So, I'm sorry.
Here they are. Good morning, XYZ and Chris.
Good morning, Lance. How are you?
Morning, guys.
Not too bad.
How we doing?
Great.
Good trading, Pax.
No, I haven't. It'd be good trading if I was short 16, but I'm happy.
Send the invoice to
Pax.
Belly.
Lads, is Lads another Southside Irish thing?
Yeah, it's something like my dad would say all the time. Come on, lads. I don't know. My dad was an interesting cat. I had dinner with my daughter Maggie last night. She went back to college, and my wife and youngest daughter took her, and I stayed here because I had you guys, and I wanted to see Chris and XY. So anyway, I took Maggie for dinner, and we were talking about my, I was much closer to my mother, but my dad was a very interesting dude, and he had, like I said earlier, Jimmy, he had this whole lexicon of words and phrases that we use in our family. And
Well,
Lance was probably one of them.
talking about your father, I mean, the apple does not fall far from the tree, by the way, Pax.
I wish it did. I wish I was more like my mom, but according to my kids, I'm a lot like Papa. I don't want to be like Papa. I want to be like my mother.
Oh my goodness.
I walk past the mirror. Who do you guys look like? Chris, you look like your mom, your dad. XY, what about you?
That's probably my mom.
I do too. I look just like my mother. I walk past the mirror. My mom's been gone 16, almost 17 years. I walk past the mirror, and sometimes I'll stop and look and go, oh, geez. Hi, Ma. And then just keep walking.
I'll tell you this. My mom is light-skinned like you and has green eyes.
How about that?
So I don't know what happened to me.
Well, she's got the European blood in her, maybe.
Yeah.
I met a guy. I was on a conference call with a guy named Maurizio. It was one of those long Spanish names, with 3 or 4 last names, and his name was like Maurizio Fernando Lopez Garcia O'Brien. and the man looked as Irish as my dad, and we got on his conference call, and he was. He didn't speak English at all. I thought that was so interesting, and this is years ago.
Yeah.
I thought that was so interesting. He was like a 4th generation or 3rd generation, like Carnella. What's his name? The boxer. What's his name? Canelo, yeah. Redheaded kid, Irish, like 5 or 6 generations ago. Well,
all right, Pax. I got something cool I want to share with you and actually everybody. We have XYZ trader profile. It is up and awesome. The link will be in the chat for this. And there he is. Look at that good-looking guy, upper left.
Check that out right now.
Yeah. Got all sorts of stuff on here about your trading approach, some videos, some resources, all sorts of interesting stuff. So these trader profiles are awesome. This is XYZ's, folks. Feel free to tap it and check it out.
It's funny that people don't listen in the chat. So yes, Canelo's Mexican, dude. I know he's Mexican. But look at his last name is Brannigan. His last name is Brannigan. That's not a Mexican name. It's not a Spanish name. It's an Irish name. And he's Irish going back like 4 centuries, I think, or four generations, or he's a quarter Irish, hence the red hair.
So Pax, let's go. Let's see what these guys are thinking today. XYZ, what are you thinking about the markets today?
Let me pull that back. I was looking at the little site. Short biased, pretty simple on that. Coming off of yesterday's trading, we were building lower. I see that Globex moved it up a little bit, but they didn't really get anywhere. And seeing the open, I mean, that was a pretty bearish open, let's be honest. I wanted to try to find a way short. NQ was pretty whippy. It was really hard. So I got ES instead. They moved it up. I was just waiting for some failure on the buy side. Got a pretty lucky fill here. It moved lower, set my limits, put my limits out, and got filled. Started scaling out. New break, scaled out some more, holding on to 3. I'm hoping that this is not going to trade anymore today. So hopefully I can sit on these 3 lots for the entirety of the stream. Wanted the NQ short, like I said, it was hard. They did give 2 chances. One of the 380s. They did try to buy this quite considerably. At the time, I just wanted it higher to try to short, maybe in the 410s, but they got stuffed pretty bad here on the buy side. Again, two chances. The 50s, I wanted to see them at least get to the 70s where the 90 MA was. They couldn't. So just sitting in the ES, it's easier to realize the idea in ES for sure right now because the selling is pretty they're resilient in NQ, and I don't want to sell so low. Not to say we can't go lower, but just a part of how I would manage the risk. I mean, that's like a span of 25 points that I'd be willing to sell. I want to close that gap a little bit more. So luckily we got the ES shorts.
Yeah.
I'm on to my last, like, I think I had 13 on. So 10 already off. We got paid on those. Everything's all good. These are just in case ES does what NQ does, rips a new low into overnight low, maybe prior day low. But I'm thinking we have a good chance of this being the majority of the volume, and then just breaking lower and building lower. And if not, the three get taken out, we move on.
Yeah. All right. Awesome, man. We'll keep our fingers crossed. Christian, what are you thinking for today?
Muted.
Oh, I'm muted? No.
No, Chris.
Yeah,
There.
I'm good. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
So I was looking for this 520s and NQ short. I've been talking about it all week on the streams. This prior week low, support of this, multi-day consolidation here earlier in the week. And we were bouncing after putting in this low down here. We were bouncing towards it. So I got short actually at, what was that, around 523. I accidentally closed it all versus, probably for 100 points instead of holding it for partials. But that was like my A+++ area to short. I mean, it was just picture perfect. We were bouncing right into it. The breakdown of this 2-day consolidation. So my scenario one was, hey, we find resistance there. We pull back. We maybe create a higher low, right? We hold, but we're seeing a very strong move lower. So now we are back under this multi-week range support, which is around 360s. If we bounce and reject from it, then, I agree that, hey, we can continue to look lower, but if we can reclaim this 360s level again, then I don't see why we can't go back up to that, eventually to that 520s. Maybe not today, but maybe next week. So I think it's all going to depend on how we react into this 360s, 370s area. And then from there, I'll see if I can take a directional trade away from there, or if we reclaim it along back into 520s.
Got it. Very awesome. All right. Pax, I think our time is up, Pax.
Hey, yeah. So I just got scratched out of my 90s, out of my shorts. So I scratched out of my longs. So I'm flat ski. And
There you go. But it was still a winner.
Chicken dinner.
There you go. Very awesome. Chris and XY, I won't see you again. So have a great weekend. Wish you the best of luck on your trades. Pax, love Fridays with you, brother. You're the best. Thank you.
Get some sleep, Jimmy. Get some, either that or get back on the horse.
Well, and Kevin's like Kevin's in the behind the scenes going, get a Bloody Mary. So that might be an option.
Go get a beef sandwich and a bloody. Let's go. Start at round 2.
All right, Pax. You have a great weekend too, and let's let these
you too, Jimmy. I love you. You guys have a great trading day. Have a great weekend. God bless you all. I can't wait to see you guys in October.
Oh yeah.
Right. Take care, guys.
See you guys.
Later, Pax, Jim. You guys have a good weekend.
Yeah, all right. I didn't want to make Jim stay on longer, but what happened? What I miss, guys? Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
Oh man.
Don't try this
Oh,
at
yeah.
home. See you, Pax. Yeah, guys, yeah, Pax just gave me the rundown. He's trapped in the green room. He can't get out of it. He doesn't know how to turn everything off, so he's trying to figure that out right now. See you,
Bye, bye,
Pax.
bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, so nice. You said you're looking for longs, right? They took out my ES runners here, but NQ, not a bad spot. Not a bad spot. Still bearish to me, but I'm not looking for an offer below 400s here. The ES trade played out nice, so I'm happy at least the market let me in over on ES.
Dude, I was short 523 and I fucking closed it.
523
Yeah.
overnight, like pre-market?
No, this morning, like at 5:50 in the morning, I got short.
Right. Pre-market? Dude. Where'd you, oh, you closed it like for the open or?
No, I thought I was taking partials, but I closed it all. I don't know.
Been there. Damn.
I mean, I still meet like close to 100 points, but still. I mean, I didn't expect this kind of move either.
You hear that, guys? Steak too juicy. Lobster too buttery. Oh no.
What do you mean I'm still tilted? When have you guys seen me trade on tilt here?
Tilted.
Never. I've never traded on tilt here.
I think it's easier. Definitely easier not to tilt on stream. Because you are responsible for demonstrating responsibility, and there's the chat, so you can just talk to chat and bullshit.
The ES is strong. I tilt over
Unfortunately.
tacos. Hmm.
Chris says flour tacos are burritos, are
Oh
for
yeah.
burritos. Take a look at NQ 5-minute chart. Fire, bro. Um, what about it is fire? I mean, I see it. What are you liking about it? There's a lot to like. Shorts still look good on NQ. Super slope 9. They barely tapped it just now. The lows are not really a taper. I mean, it's a taper, but it's like 45-degree angle, which is not common, that's for sure. 45-minute gave the sell signal. Yeah.
All right. So, we had a pretty big move down. We're sort of in between zones. We're in between the 360s, 370s, that's a big level for me. And then prior day low, which is around 200. So, do we bounce and see how the interaction at 360s, 370s is, or do we continue lower and make a new low? I don't know if we have the energy for prior day low test, but maybe let's say we do. I'm kind of interested on a long there for a bounce. But strong rejection.
Lukovsky. I have a brand new volume profile at the open. It's an RTH only profile, New York session only. So yeah, essentially it does reset. Buyers not getting anything in these 320s, 330s. Sheesh. They tried it. I hate that ES had to be a little stronger. Took out my runners. Took out my runners and like one tick, maybe two. I was in the 90s ES. So that sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah, let's see if we go make new lows into prior day low. I'm interested in a bounce there.
Damn. Did me dirty on ES. Auction market theory on the 5-minute. I don't really see exactly. You avenged me at the 90? Okay, okay. I mean, the 80s, like 82, 81, this edge here is pretty dicey, but NQ is running. They are running it on NQ. So I would do what I did earlier and start to cover and right here, pretty much, and then see if we can go lower. Maybe cover some more. We make it lower and then try to hold on runners again. But don't let me tell you what to do. They got me flat on the runners. I really need to get a high time frame ES chart. I'm still just like looking at NQ and then trading ES when NQ won't let me in.
ES is holding so much better. Where's this destruction coming from? Semis again in NQ? Yeah. Semis are selling off hard.
Dude, this microsite is cool. It's the rain. I'm a weird. Sometimes
How are you guys doing this morning, huh? You guys catch any of that breakdown?
Omni, what are we thinking? I gotta live vicariously through your trade now. Did you guys have any mental game issues that prolonged you becoming profitable? And if so, how did you get over it? Wow, well,
Nice, Neil.
I think everyone does, right? I certainly did. In a nutshell, you just have to get to a point where you're like really, really sick of your own shit. That's where you gotta be, because that's what's going to spark the change, or I guess the the initiative to change. Q's happily trading lower, but ES is still holding this 80s. This is NinjaTrader. Wait.
What if you're just picking bad trades all the time? I would say that you can, study, get better at understanding market structure to understand where there's higher probability of the directional trade that you're taking to have an edge. And then you can stack that with things that are in alignment with it. For example, the short that I took today at 520s, we were back testing prior week low. We were, and this is how I see it and how I framed it, we were overbought on the hourly, on the 15-minute. We had RSI divergences on the 5-minute and on the possibly the 15-minute. No, we had an SMT, right? ES had made a new high, NQ did not. But I'm just sharing what I look at. You don't have to look at that, but the more things you can sort of put together for that trade idea, the better, right? If you're just trading in between areas that aren't as important, then yeah, you're going to get a lot of stops out. You're going to get a lot stopped out a lot. But if you can frame your idea well, if you have, you're putting things together to, to put that trade well, that's going to be a good start, to get better at. But it's, especially if you're a location-based trader. I mean, I guess we all are. Like XY, he looks at the dime, he looks at volume profile, he looks at all these different things, but that's what he views to put that trade together and then execute. If you're not doing that, you need more time in the charts to learn what you're missing.
Zach Thomas, book isn't especially thin. I mean, it's thinner than it could be, sure, but I think we're seeing good participation. We haven't seen that in a long time, obviously, through August, but is it like the usual thickness? Not quite there, but I wouldn't say it's especially thin. The market's just actually, having good participation today. So it's moving. It's moving. Good volume. The daily volume profiles they're not third party. They're the NinjaTrader order flow suite. So you've got to play I think it's called order flow plus or something like that. But yeah, you got to have that package, and then you just put the order flow volume profile on, and then you can choose. Pretty sure that's what it is. You choose to split it up. Yeah, Riley. I mean, I am definitely in a different situation than most. Um, that has to be noted too, that I have certain liberties and comforts. I'm very blessed. Uh, do you use a volume profile footprint like what you use on NQ? Oh, for ES? Yeah, I don't have the volume. It actually looks different. You guys have seen it through my streams um
Yes,
content.
Funky Buddha. Chris, I saw you close your trade early. I closed my short at 29,300. That's a good level. If you shorted from the 480s, 500s, 300 is great. How do
300
you
is
handle
amazing.
watching
We
a
traded to
trade
220.
run? Yeah. How do you handle watching a trade run without you? It is what it is. You're just training for so long that you just know there's going to be another setup in an hour, in a few hours, the next day. Like I have an account which is like my short-term 1 to 5 day swing, and that only looks to engage in like highest probability areas. And so I'm missing a lot of moves because I'm waiting for specific last Thursday, right? The long that I had overnight that you guys saw, that made 5 figures, right? There's going to be more trades like that. So I don't mind missing things because I'm still going to make my coin when another high probability setup sets up.
What do I think of overnight low, long, NQ? As of right now, I'm not too confident in it. I mean, we're trading under overnight low, obviously, but if we were to reclaim it, it really depends how and what ES is going to be doing while that happens as well. ES has held that 80 spot again. So as NQ was happily trading lows, going lower, making lower lows, building another node lower, ES is holding what looks to be a really good potential for a higher low, which is pretty divergent because it's two different things. The higher low could mean higher prices throughout the day, maybe trade back in the open, towards the open. But NQ is showing the complete opposite. The EMA is still really sloped. They've only tested it once and failed pretty bad. Right now, we do have this volume here, NQ. So Well, if I draw a zone, it's just going to be a zone. Oh no, I moved my zone. Let me go and try to fix this.
Can you send me a screenshot of that, Chisholm?
Yeah.
Just so I can take a look, because I got the help. With the help of somebody, I built something similar. Whoa. And it plots things when. Yeah, if you can maybe send me a screenshot of that via a DM. A picture of that, okay? Not the other, okay? Don't be DMing me nothing else. A picture of the chart and
He's just
that,
kidding. He's just
what you're
kidding. Just
talking
DM him
about,
whatever you want, man. He's just kidding.
okay?
But yeah, for whoever wanted to long NQ, they really do have to lock out this volume. It's in a good spot. It's in a great spot. This is a zone that I have. It's pretty key. It's very key, actually. But they have to do some work on the buy side. They have to at least gain traction, and that would start by not just trading above this volume here, which is in a key turn spot, but they have to hold and accept the range above it. This is the test now. They're going to trade back into it, and we'll see, right? If they reject this and start inching above, it's probably decent, but the problem is right above us, right here at 290, is the 9 EMA as well. So, but yeah, this is how it starts. A good reversal, long or short. This is how it starts.
Yes, back to chop. Yeah, Juan. It happens. We just, show up and do it again. The market's going to be here for all of our lives.
And after.
And after. Hey, did you draw that gray zones that you have, that gray rectangles? You drew those?
These are all manually drawn, yeah.
Okay.
This current zone is from August 4th, it looks like 3rd or 4th.
Oh yeah, that August 4th low was good.
It was from a big move on the way up, and then they tested right into it the day after, it seems. Yep. 2 days after. But yeah, it was a big rip up, and then they built volume somewhere, which pretty much tells me, okay, this is where we know the market's willing to follow a bid, and they have ever since.
Okay, so we're holding here into yesterday's low area. We did not take prior day low out. Yeah, this is a big spot. This is also that July 21st, 22nd highs before the breakdown. I'm going to look to see if there's a wedging structure here and look to see if I can engage in a long.
Leg to leg, what is my leg reversal threshold? NQ is 50, just because I had it at 50 at some point, never changed it. Don't really care to right now. ES, honestly don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. There's really no like secret sauce to this. Um, I use the leg to leg probably the least of everything I look at. So I'm not really too worried about the settings. All I do is I try to change the tick compression settings so that if I scrunch the chart in, I can still see it. Because some days we'll get pretty big range, 500 plus, and I want to see the entire range. We'll get like 700 range, and I don't want to scrunch it in and then I can't see the numbers. Anyways, whoever was looking for longs, hope you got it. They did hold this as we were talking about it. This low node fail trapped sellers, and we move. I hope you're making money off this. But yeah, it's that simple for me. Just when it's going and it's still building in the same direction, to me, it's gonna keep going. until it doesn't, which was this, and then it has to hold against it, which it did. And then you see how far they get for it. This doesn't mean that, okay, now we're going to go all the way to 350s or a new high of day, and this is the absolute low. It doesn't mean that at all. It means this is the start of the new leg where they're going to try to see where they can go. And then you go from there. So always trading with a reactive mentality versus predictive for me. Yeah, always got to zoom out. One of
All right,
the
let's see if we
only
can wedge up here. I'm interested in a long.
I think this is the only platform with live streams, live trading streams. So good to have you. Hit the like if you haven't.
The IB is looking to short today.
XY, I'm sorry for calling you gray the other day. Well, I'm back on a live account today.
He called you gravy?
Gray. This is a
Oh,
joke in the
gray.
Lucid
What does that
Discord.
mean?
Like people who haven't gotten to payouts, they're gray on Discord. The name is a gray color. So there's a grays versus greens who are payout people. There's a little civil war in there. Um, but yeah, I think I made the decision. I think if I'm trading the mornings, if I'm streaming the mornings, which is like Wednesday and Friday, it's gotta be on the cash account. There's just way too many opportunities. Um, if I'm on the charts, I gotta take advantage of it. 'Cause I'm on it anyway. And if I'm doing like the prop accounts, which I'm very quickly getting tired of because it's very hard to really trade the way I want to and not get rate limited with all the copying and stuff. And I'll do that like for trade the close or something. But if I'm in the mornings, I'm going cash. I'm layering in the trades. No rate limit threat. I mean, that's how I got all my trades in ES. Like I clicked my prices 13 times. That would instant rate limit me already. Yeah, I like to just do one lot at a time and just click spam the ladder with orders where I want to get tagged. And then if I'm in once that happens, I'm moving the stop, which is, that's a whole other thing. If I move a TP, if I set, that's another execution. If I'm getting flat, like flattening and then getting trades back on, that's a gazillion more. It's hard to manage. I'm used to it. Trading cash is just way easier, if I'm being honest. So I'm happy that today I did because I got paid for it. And there is it's a good benefit making that money for that day and actually being able to get paid on it and without any other, parameters. Obviously, you need a sizable enough book to make it worth it because props offer extreme leverage for a lot less money. But yeah, if anyone can afford a decent sized book, you're probably trading live cash too. Yeah, I was done for the year. Man, I can't do props. And if I'm streaming, I gotta give you guys something, right? So I was even thinking like maybe I'll just trade micros. I was like, I've been down this road before. I'll just I'll just trade smaller size on the cash account. It's fine. I mean, today was ES. I will say ES trading is much lower cortisol than NQ trading. Maybe as you get older, you just start to trade ES, man. It's like what Pax would say, NQ is a young man's game. Yeah, chat, give me that roast, man. Never listen to me, honestly. Never trust a scalper. I just be saying shit. Yeah, composite, so true, right? On the cash, it's just easier to do the work and just focus on the work and nothing else. Some firms dropping larger accounts. Interesting. Interesting. I just don't want to use a copier. Like, I hate that, honestly.
Dude, I tried it once and then I lost money doing it. Or I ended up trading all the contracts for one account. And I was like, okay, never again.
Wait, you lost money doing what?
No, I traded a copier first time, and I ended up trading, instead of allocating the trades into different accounts, it was all one account. So I was like, I'm never going to use this again.
Yeah, oh, copy trader thing. I will say, guys, Tradecopia is very good, but yeah, just give me one friggin' account, one gigantic account. And hopefully, I mean, hopefully soon I'll get them all passed, take some payouts, and they'll probably die after some point because I'm not even gonna build a buffer on them. I'm gonna take the money out as soon as I can. That's just how I've always done it, and then I'll go back to just trading this cash account
Well, you
where
know
I
what's going to be
belong.
better? These nanos.
Well, I already don't want to trade micros.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, for people like how you're saying that, we can't trade the same in a prop account. Like, oh, with small amount of money, trade nanos when they come out, and
Yeah, if
people
they adopt it.
can trade better.
Yeah, Yoda, that's kind of my thought. The past few days, because I was not trading a live account, I was just trying to manage trading like 20 prop accounts on a copier and not get limited. I did miss out on a lot. And at some point I was just like, dude, you're on the charts anyways. You might as well get paid appropriately for being on the charts. And I thought about it yesterday. I was like, yeah, why change it at this point? Yeah, so that's what I was thinking initially, Alex. Use the live account as the leader, but you still have to manage your drawdown on the prop, which is a lot smaller than obviously the size I want to trade, which means I'm capping my winners. You guys have to understand too, like, you see those posts and someone's like, oh, I make like 20K a day, but it's like across friggin' 40 accounts. And the truth is that money is not in your checking account, and it won't be because there are payout limits, there are payout schedules. You have to build a buffer. That's not the reality that they're trying to paint to you, right? So if I've had a great day, great opportunity, and I did like one lot, maybe two, bagged maybe 1,000, maybe 400, 600 across a gazillion props, and now my thing says I've made a gazillion dollars. How much of it is in my bank? None. So I've done the work and I actually didn't get paid for it yet. And obviously, like I said, my situation is different. I'm blessed enough to have a cash account where I can make sure I do get paid right away, actually. And it can offset all the leverage that the props would give because of the size of the account, the size that I can trade. And I quickly, within a week, I got reminded of why I just trade cash accounts. Rate limited is too many executions at once. So let's say you got 20 on. If you just click something on the ladder, that is 20 executions. You click twice, it's 40. You move a stop, that's another 20 because it's moving a stop for 20 accounts. You move a take profit, it's another 20, and you're quickly hitting that limit, which is 80 a minute. And you guys know how I trade. I like to spam order executions. When I'm trying to get in a trade, I'm layering it on the DOM. If I'm flattening everything right away, and I might get in again. I got to move the stop after the trade's in, right? I set limits, I move them back. I want to scale out, or I want to scale in, or scale out and then scale in some more. Risk management. That's so many executions that I do. I'm not, like a pure price action or ICT trader where it's like, all right, this will trigger my entry. It's like a bar close or something. And then I'm just sitting in it with, a swing low or swing high as my risk, and then just letting it play. Like my trading styles is quite different.
All right, so I took a short for the IB strat. I'm not the biggest fan of it because we've already had a big drop and into that support area, but I have to execute. I am interested in a long in the other account. because we are at that support area and we are wedging up here.
Yeah, Yoda. I'm not going to continue doing that for sure. Um, yeah, this was something I found interesting. Someone says, why not copy on multiple cash accounts with small amounts? I actually never understood why people want that. I don't understand why people want 5 live accounts instead of just one gigantic one. So you'd have an opportunity as like say $30,000 live account from a prop, and you're like, can I split it into 5? I'd rather have 5. And I'm like, why? What's the point? It's the same thing, but now you have to deal with copying it and managing 5 different things and making sure they align. I don't know what the play is, but well, I kind of do know a lot of prop traders. They are sim farmers. They are prop gamers. Maybe it's like they're conditioned to want to see multiple accounts stacked. But for me, it's like, why not? Lucid offered that in the beginning, just one big cash account. And everyone was like, I don't want this. I want to split into 5. And I was like, that is kind of strange. And I know some people like it that way because they'll trade one, and if it goes bad, they'll go to the other, and then they'll go to the other. So it's kind of like having 5 whole um, accounts with multiple bullets. But I'm like, that doesn't change what you're doing though, because if you're not making it work on the other 2 for the day, like your trading is, you should probably just shut it off. But there's a lot of like weird. I'll never understand that. I'll never understand that. I would just rather have one gigantic cash account. Locks you out for a whole hour, limit order. Like it legit locks you out. You can't do anything but flatten. But then while you're trying to flatten, you're getting a bunch of like pop-up notifications like, hey, you're limited, 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 limited. It's pretty scary. Freaked the hell out of me first time I got it. Yeah, also that they want to see smaller dollar amounts because they're used to it. Crayon lines, that is such an accurate depiction of Chris's trading. Yes.
What did it?
He says, Chris's playbook. 1. Okay, I took an IB trade. 2. I don't like it. 3. But I have to follow the rules. 4. Okay, I'm up 6R. It is true. He's super mechanical. But that's what sustainability looks like.
Okay, so I am short for the IB. I'm also interested in a long, so I'm watching this area.
Sasha
like
trades? No, I don't think so.
Down.
They just iceberg. Because if an institution were to copy trade amongst other accounts to have smaller size, they're still going to be on the book. It doesn't change anything, right? If an institution has 200 lots on their one book on the bid, it will show 200. If they have 20 lots across 10 accounts, it will show 200 because that's how many orders are on the bid, and the market's going to see it. You can't really get around that. You just got to iceberg it in. Yeah, text trades. Yeah, it's scary. It's definitely scary. And it gives me this weird anxiety. I don't know. Like I can't, it's like I'm forced to trade blindfolded and handcuffed and try to make it work. Um, and I have in the past, it was totally fine. But I've since discovered like just a better way for myself to trade. And I'm happy for it. Really, yeah. I mean, you haven't TP'd any of that 90s short?
The volume ship is
75s.
double distribution. What does that mean? We're gonna go up?
It's good vengeance, Omni. I hope we get it. I hope we get that revenge. Cause I'm telling you, ES is low is
Okay, I got long while I'm short in the IB account.
Jail. NQ feel more spiky or jumpy? I think maybe you just got used to the August like lull, but no, NQ is acting like NQ. If you hate it, you can go to ES.
So what's ES doing? Trying to go up? Oh no, it almost made a new low. All right, we'll see if this wedge breakout. We just had a fell breakdown, so we'll see if we can, if this doesn't turn into chop and we can bounce out of here. It's a strong area.
Oh yeah, Danny Harris. Only 24-hour view up for me.
Really, no weekly or
Mm-mm. No. I
so when
think
does that start? What time? At the start of the
24 hour.
week? Yeah, but so at midnight.
It starts at Globex
Oh,
open.
Globex. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, not to say that I don't think weekly's good. I'm sure it's very good, but I don't make my money with information like that far out because I am still a scalper. But when it comes to high time frame stuff, I might find it pretty hard to trust a weekly or a monthly when I can just draw zones, like zones that I want to trade off of, and just do that and nothing else to influence it. So I haven't tried working with it. I just never put it on because I was like, well, what I'm doing works pretty good for me already. I don't want to change anything.
All right, took a -1 hour loss on the IB strat. And we'll see if this breakout here in NQ can take us into the 360 zone.
Yeah. This week I'm trying to learn ICT models, throwing out the order flow stuff. How do I get 24-hour VWAP? Just change setting? Probably. I don't know. This was already on here when Leo gave me this book before I made some random changes. Oh, I think this is from OFL study, the MGI study. So that one already plots your like overnight levels, your open, your prior days, um, IB or opening ranges, VWAP. It's already on there. You just choose what color you want stuff to be. You don't even have to do that. I didn't even do that. So yeah, it was just done for me. How to configure one from scratch? You're asking the wrong guy. Do I feel like the DOM is the biggest thing that keeps you out of bad trades? I just went back to using it and I noticed I'm seeing way more granular trading where I'm sitting on hands more. Granular, so I'm assuming you're talking about NQ. Um, Two things. Keep out of bad trades. Do you mean just even like in general, or like you're looking for an entry and you just stay off of it? Because if it's in general, like say right here, right? I think longs are still pretty good, but I'm not looking for this because structurally we're like right in the middle of this node and I want to be closer to the edge, which is down here. But on the other example, if I am looking for one, then yes, like if I'm looking for a long here and I see that now the bid is like stepping off of it or the market's just still moving lower and we get to this lower edge where I would want to get long, I'm still waiting to see like, does a bid actually like reload and push it back up and reload higher? Or do I just keep seeing the offer step in and step in and step in? Now they're dealing lower and they're dealing lower. And that's what I'm looking at on the DOM. So yeah, execution standpoint, it would keep me out of trades because why would I get long when I see offers still reloading and they're willing to reload lower and the bid can't push it back up? And the prints aren't strong in the bid, or the offer is hitting the bid with really strong volume. But in terms of like just something like right now, yeah, on a pure price action standpoint, it's pretty clean. It's very clean, actually. It's a good spot for an entry. But as far as volume profile goes, this is right in the middle of all the riffraff. So two things, yeah. Trade planning, structure. It's the structure, it's not anything else. And execution is the DOM, yeah. And I don't know if sit on hands more for you is good or bad. Are you saying like you're glad you're staying out, or you're missing it because of like analysis paralysis? ES and Q, which is stronger? I mean, ES seems like it's been stronger. It's trading pretty close to like half of its day's range, but NQ still in like the bottom third quarter maybe. NQ slid down pretty far. I really wish I had the shorts on NQ. I just could not get on. I couldn't get on with it. They did not allow me any access, but ES did. So I took the ES shorts in the morning instead. Oh, you okay? So you were over trading, then you went back to the DOM. That's weird. That's funny because usually when people put the DOM on, they overtrade because there's so much noise on it. Get lost in the sauce. Is there a version of your view up and trading view? I don't think so. I don't know how to configure it. It's just a 24-hour. There's no my version. It's simply a 24-hour one. I don't know how to configure it though. I think I've tried before and I couldn't get it to work, but then I'm not good at this stuff to begin with. $260s is a great price. Ron, which is a very good price for longs.
260. Oh, that is good.
Yeah, that's the edge of this volume.
That's that higher low against the low area.
Mhm.
And for what I see, that's a fell breakdown of this little wedge structure.
It's a good low. The 236 and
Wedge.
below has a lot of volume there. Didn't get what they wanted. That is a decent show of hands. ES just their low is really dicey. The higher low, I guess, which is like maybe just a few ticks higher, that one's really dicey. It looks like they ran into a wall. So no real excess was found there. They just legit ran into a wall of very initiative buying in these 78s. They didn't really exhaust on the sell side. They just got shoved out of the way. Blue profile. If you're talking about this one, it's a leg to leg delta. Delta by price. Resets every 50 points in either direction. Yeah, Fred. Same. I had the shorts. They worked well, and I held on to the three as runners because I did make the choice then that if the market doesn't have a price discovery day where it starts to break lower off of like two overlapping nodes here, we're probably going to start digesting this even more. And at that point, I'm not sure I want to be involved. That's why I was like, all right, well, this might be just the only trade because if it works, we're banking on the three runners. And if it doesn't, I probably don't want to be in any trades anyway because they couldn't make They couldn't drive it lower, which means, I mean, we were stuck here yesterday. If we're going to be stuck here again today, I probably don't really have much going on. So that was the reason for that. But I mean, we got paid on it very well. So easier to just not be concerned about what the market's doing right now when you're already sitting on some pretty decent profits. If I didn't have it, I'd certainly be looking for NQ longs here.
If you didn't have what?
The profits I already have from the short.
I mean, it's
Easier
acting
to
like
do
it
nothing
wants to
when
chop.
easier to do nothing when you feel like you're done for the day, like your work is done, you did your job. Like I said, anyone in the Discord, you guys see it. I'll pop in and within 15, 20 minutes, I'm not even posting anymore because I'm done.
I need to place another trade. All right, so I had to take the other trade for the IB strat.
Why reset at 50 instead of 65? Just because I was, you might not have been here, but I was telling the chat, there was no rhyme or reason really. There's no secret sauce, perfect setting that I go to. Just at one point, the market was moving around. I set it to 50 and it's just been at 50 since. I use it as like a glance reference. It's probably the indicator that I use the least. So I'm not too worried about it, like, or what the perfect setting could be, because it'll change too, depending on the day's range, the volatility. Some days 50 is too much. Some days 50 is too little. But I would just use it as a glance like this. If I glance at this, I know, yeah, there's some absorption. It's not that the buyers aren't trying to buy through this. You can see the delta. So there's this passive offer. So from here, I can, speculate that if we do trade above, we've lifted a lot of passive offer. We've shoved a passive seller out of the way, and that's not bearish at all. That's actually pretty bullish. And if we trade under, yeah, stuck buyers, wouldn't want to trust them. So, but ultimately, when I'm trying to get into something, I'm on the DOM. Structures right here, volume profile.
Okay, took a stop on the other IB strat, so that one is done for the day. We'll see how this trade does.
Good question. Why longs when ES low is terrible? Confluence for it to at least test towards low. What I think is not what the market thinks. And I'll say this over and over again. The low sucks. We see it. So why does the market and the order flow run against it? And if it does, do I sit here and call them liars and I call the market wrong? Never. I'll see what I see. I'll think what I think, but the market's going to tell me what it thinks. And if I see that the market does not give a rat's ass about a low that I don't like on ES, I won't give a rat's ass either. Never about being right. Funky Buddha, yes, room confirms. What tick compression am I using? NQ, I think it's like 30 or 24 or something like that. But it really doesn't matter. I just want to be able to see it like this. So if I do this, right, get the whole day's range, it's pretty wide, but some days I'll have to scrunch it a lot if the range is really big. And if the numbers look like this, I gotta expand the compression. That's all I care about. There's no secret sauce to that either. Hitman Actual, you ain't wrong. I did know earlier, this low sucks, truly. But it's because the buyers literally imagine that they took the sellers by the collar and just tossed them to the side and walked through them. This isn't even seller exhaustion. They didn't even get to the point where they can exhaust and put in like a nice taper or something. They literally ran into a wall of buying, and the buying said, I don't give a shit. I want these prices and I want the higher ones too, so get the hell out of the way. And that's why it looks like this. So you can also ask that. The low sucks. It doesn't look whatever, it's too equal, but you got to ask yourself why. The market didn't give a damn. The market said, no, I'm buying everything here and then higher and then higher, and the selling couldn't sustain it. No one's willing to sell to those buyers anymore. And if I want to short and someone said, hey, no one's willing to sell to these buyers, I would be an idiot just because the low is too equal. So always find out what the market thinks, what the market wants to do and what it is doing versus what it should be doing. Never, never, never what the market should do. It's what it's doing right now.
Okay, so why did I take short and long? The other account is a strategy specific account. I am only trading that strategy. Nothing else is being traded on it to track that performance, right? I've been trading that since March. That has its own rules. It does its own thing. It has nothing to do with how I plan or do my trading here. Like I'm just following the rules. This is a long based on that we're at support. We have my directional bullish setup. So I took it. This is in alignment with my plan. This is what I sort of look for on a daily basis. Hopefully that helps. Though I still trade the Asia IB, I do.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. R2K. Over a long time frame, mathematically speaking, it comes out lower probably. I agree. Yeah. This low will probably be cleaned up at some point. The thing is, we never know when. And I've lost so much money trying to cling on to an idea that the IB low or high is supposed to break because we're so close, or this poor low is or poor high is going to be addressed. One day, like I said, I got sick of that shit, losing money to that and realizing like, yes, I incur big losses when I stick to this idea that the market should do this because it usually does, because it will. The reason I lose money is I don't know when it will. I don't know how it will. But what I do know is this. Right now, it doesn't care, and it's going in a direction with clean legs. This is a very clean uptrend.
Yeah. I just
So
took
what am I
half
gonna
off
do?
at 1.5R.
Yeah, so that's the thing, RTK. Like I've grown real tired of it. And if I playing the IB stat too, which is like 95% or more, IB will break in either direction in every single session. And we're close. And I see that, okay, they keep inching close. I don't care anymore. I've got money on the trade. Get me out, turn off the charts, everyone deal with it. And so many days I come back, 3 hours later, I'm just pull up the charts. It hasn't broken. Everyone's still stuck in the idea. Maybe they've lost money at that point. That's why I'm a scalper. I don't care about being right on the idea anymore. Just give me that trade. Give me the money. You can have the rest. So much more peaceful, um, and sustainable trading that way. And then, it's all the smarter people are like, no, this is a poor low. Trust me, bro. It's like I don't need to trust anything. I've made my money. I'm out of the markets. You figure out when the market's going to do it. And that's the hardest thing to do. It's impossible. When is the market going to do something? I don't fucking know. Just tell me what it wants to do now so I can make some money right now.
All right, I'm going to
Yeah.
hold to see if we can push up to that 360, 370s area. I have my other partial set for like 2.5. No, that might be a little bit too high.
And so this is interesting too. NQ's low is pretty good. Nice node. We mentioned it earlier. It's in a spot where it should be. Beautiful. Everything's good. ES, very bad low. It's probably criminal to some, and it's the one making a new high. So the one with that poor low, that's such a big boogeyman, is actually the market that's making a new high of day. And NQ with the clean low is only at about halfway of its range. Just gotta get out of your own way sometimes.
It was just a really good level, guys. It was the back test of that yesterday's low, but it was also the main important one is this 250, 300 area that I continue to talk about, right? This is a multi-week support, guys. I mean, my chart looks like a mess right now, but look at this range. We've been in this range since June 23rd. This is, we're dancing around the support here. This is also, I mean, it's just such a strong area. Look at this. Look at this huge bounces here, right? We would, oh no, I don't want to do that. We would come down, bounce, down, bounce, down, bounce, bounce, bounce. We failed. We back tested from below, rejected. What happened recently on August 4th or 5th? When was it? 6th? We came in, huge bounce, right? We came here, bounce. We're just until we form acceptance here and fail and roll over. This is still support. So, this is an area where you want to be engaging in a long. It's such a huge level. I mean, this is since June 23rd. This is 2 months of this range. Absolutely want to be looking for longs there. Like that is such a strong area. I should be in it with my larger account.
Yeah. It's about, for anyone that's, trying to still work through a process or build one, it's really about getting sick of that shit. How many times I'm looking at a low and I'm like, I don't trust this low. And I see a node built, failed. Now they're holding above it. And I'm like, no, but the low though. And I'm trying to fade this or maybe fade this. And at the end of it, after losing that money, I'm like, dude, you know what this meant. You knew what this meant. Why were you so fixated on short? I know why, because of low. And after a while, it keeps happening over and over again. And it's hammered into my brain like, dude, you know what's going to happen. This is how you trade. You wait for failures and you trade against them. And you're doing the opposite. And then you lose money and then you just get sick of your shit. Then the next time around, you do the opposite and you're like, wow, it really works. It works for this, like potential reversals. It works for trend days. Instead of thinking, oh, this is when it sells. This is when it sells. This is when it buys. No. Just do the opposite of what you were doing when you keep losing money. See you, Nathan.
Location, guys. Location. So important. Okay, location. Engage where you need to engage.
I'll try and leave a third on in my cash account as a bonus for me, like you say, XYZ. A third on? What do you mean? Oh, a third of your position. What are you long? You can trail it. I'm not really like the best at holding trades, so I trail stuff.
Yeah, I'm ready for Narcos music too. They owe me one for my partial.
How do you handle entries with a small account so can't do those wide of stops like you have? I'm assuming that's a question for Chris because my stops are not wide.
What was it? How do you
handle entries with a small account so can't do those wide of stops like you have?
This is a wide stop, I guess. What's a small stop? Like 5-10 points?
That's you traded NQ with a 5-point stop?
No, I don't know how to do that.
That's the trick. Nobody does.
How do I handle interest in small account? You can't. What do you mean you can't do? Oh, because the dollar amount for the stop will be too wide. I mean, even if you risk 2 contracts, what is that? This is almost 40 points. 40 times 2, 40 times 4, that's 120. So you're risking $120. Is that not, are you saying that you need to be risking less than $120? If so, I think what would best serve you is to trade a prop account so you could risk that amount, but not your actual real money.
Yeah, if that's what it is, you definitely should be trading prop too, and it limits your downside risk overall.
Oh yeah, it's 160. Yeah, if you're not comfortable risking that dollar amount, then don't trade your real money, right? That means that you have like $1,000, $2,000 account and you need to grab onto that. Don't risk that.
Mm-hmm. This is a 1 minute chart here. Oh yeah, I remember that flow. Chris like I'm up like 15R and his stop is like 4 points. I'm like, well,
Yeah, that's because there's those aggressive entries that I take.
I mean, 5 point stop is definitely possible. There are environments where the ATR is like 5 points in NQ, which is terrible. But yeah, and if you're lucky enough, you get a really good entry, could do that too.
I think 40 to 60 points is like the max you can get away with on a daily basis. But I mean, I don't have any problems with that because I'm looking to capture a trend, right? So if you're just looking for rotations and you're looking for scalping sort of mindset, then yeah, how do you scalp with a 40-point stop? But I'm looking to hold my trades. Like if we're trending, right, and I have a 40-point stop, I'll take partials and then I'll ride that into the next day or two. Right? That 40-point stop is nothing when I'm making 400 or 500 points. 600, 700 points, right? That's what I want to capture. I want to capture the move. I don't want to, if I can just place 1 trade, 2 trades a day and then ride the rest, that's all I need. I didn't say that. Look, yesterday there was no 500-600 points. Yesterday was like a -1 hour day for me because I caught a little bit of something, then I didn't. I did not catch the short. So I just called it a day. And I was like, there's no. But then Wednesday was a big day for me. I had 3 massive trades. Captured the long from the low. Captured the initial short. Like that was a great day. So for my style, I'm only looking to make a good amount of money 1 or 2 days a week, and then the other days maybe not so much, maybe break even, because obviously there's not going to be a trending day every day. Thanks, Diddley. No, in 2013, 5 points was a lot. 5-10 points, that was a lot.
They're still trying to sell this on the way up. And every time they fail, it's just another tally. Higher prices. For anyone that's considering this short, because the location makes sense, you do have to keep an eye on whether or not the selling's actually going to get anything done. They haven't gotten anything done for an hour now. Yeah, we'd have to be trading 330s to 320s, the very least. The box.
Palantir's moving.
I mean, the box is just the box. I'm very much like the levels of the levels. I don't really look or hope to see anything in particular. I guess if you had like a short bias, you'd want to see the offer and then, comes back and maybe retest it and fail. But on the upside,
Zach,
yeah, it's got to be a retest. If you want longer or longs, higher prices, trade into it, build the volume into it because it's here because there is a lack of interest, right? So you want to see a build of interest when they're trading it and then higher. So it would do essentially what happened down here. You build it, right? And instead of losing it, you actually are able to build lower and lower. But here, build it and then trade above that build. So every build contains sellers, and you want to keep locking out the sellers.
Zach, yes. I totally forgot about that time in JR's room. Yeah, it's been years. Thanks, Funky Buddha. Get a little bit of a bigger push or nah? Guess is failing at this 7,700 area.
They're still trying to sell the hell out of this on NQ. The problem is we're still trading this high as they're trying to sell the hell out of it.
Oh, let's go higher then.
It's usually what happens, actually. It's usually what happens.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I've been singing that song, huh? I just caught it, guys. We're at a big area here in NQ now, 360s, 370s. If we can reclaim this, then we can go higher. If not, this can be a good short area. I do feel like NQ is carving out a low against the August 17th drop. Like we're starting to sort of flatten out here over higher time frames. And I think this could be a higher low against prior day low, which can then set up a push into Monday for higher prices. But we'll see.
I mean, it's like, what do they call this? Reverse head and shoulders down here at this swing low. Trapped the first time and tapered the second time. This could certainly hold as a swing low, yeah. Especially if they can start to trade above the 400s, 29 400s. Yeah, that means they locked out 2 days worth of sell inventory here, and that is not a good sign. Go
Eddie,
and test this node.
I created this risk reward tool for everybody. If you go scroll down the YouTube video info, you can see here that you can get the risk reward indicator. Just downloaded. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna find resistance at this 360s area.
Still selling the hell out of it, but they gotta get it moving. ES also very aggro selling.
Let's see if we can wedge up here, form a little bit of acceptance near 360s, and then push out a little bit higher. I do think buyers have it in them, but we'll see. I've already paid for my risk. If this comes back down, it's already a profitable trade. It is OPEX though, so maybe that is it, and then we're gonna now chop until the rest of the day.
Buyers are flooding in on ES tape right now. Let's see what they get done. Not too much, not too much.
And copper jumped so much. 10%. I wanted to buy that thing. Chris, how do you plot your levels manually? This is a indicator that I have these zones here. I did used to do them manually, but then they would become an indicator. So this is what I rely on now. It aligns with pretty much anything. Like if you look at PAX rotations, first rotation is what? Up here at 360s, right? I think that's 158. I mean, every now and then, I would say most of the time, it aligns with volume profile. It aligns with Fibonacci levels. So I just stick to this. I do not trade her strat local. Yeah. Yep. A lot of that too, coach. Yeah, 65. No, it's 58. The first rotation is 58, not 65. All right, so I want to start adding things that you have on your chart 6Y to mine.
Oh,
I want to learn
time for the
more.
1-2-1-2
Yeah, I got to do more now. 3-4, 3-4.
to be, yeah, you gotta get to the 2-3, 2-3, 3-4, 3-4.
You don't show it on there, but I imagine you have the DOM on another monitor, right?
It's here, but it's hard to share because it's like when there's multiples of us, there's only so much space.
Yeah.
Um, but I mean, I have so much content out there already too. But you're using a footprint, no?
Well, I haven't reached out to him. I pretty much started I'm starting a new
Morford, you
blind.
here?
What?
Morford, the real Morford, he needs a footprint.
That's where you don't have that, or do you have that on another monitor?
Yeah, I don't have it on my NT like on display, but
But you do look at it.
it's been recreated by him. Hans recreated a footprint as well. I haven't had the time to really slap them on yet, and I'm a little afraid to because I have like all these profiles too, and I don't know what kind of resource pulling I'd have to deal with. Like I want sharp executions still, and yeah, a little afraid. Um, I've got to clean up some things and remove some things first, probably.
All
But
right.
yeah,
So
that
out
would be
of
cool.
that picture that you have up there, what would you say are the things you look at the most? The volume profile on the right?
Volume profile, the most right here for sure.
And that's a order flow tool?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just get the you gotta yeah, you for sure have the order flow suite. Just put the order flow volume profile on.
Go back to the other page, please. The one that you had.
This is high time frame. I mean, you already got your levels mapped out just fine, so
Yeah. So do you
because
look
you're
at
just trying to like refine entry stuff, right?
yeah.
Yeah, the footprint will serve you really well on that. Um, because it makes it like more microscopic, I guess. And you can kind of see like that microstructure, which is, what I'm trading on.
What is the ones that you have right now that are overlapping the candles, the volume profile? Is that a daily session?
Yeah, every day, all 23 hours.
Okay.
So these are for plotting levels, market context.
So I gotta look into the order flow tools that you guys have.
Big order flow, guys. Yeah. Hans says, Chris, the high time frame volume footprint is the NinjaTrader order flow volume profile. Yep, yep.
Is the NinjaTrader order flow volume pool? So
Delta
I gotta download
footprint.
that.
Delta footprint on 3 and 15-minute combo with some big order bubbles is quite effective combo. Do they have order bubbles on NinjaTrader, Buddha?
They have it on TradingView.
Bubbles are big right now. They're in. It's in fashion right now. It's order flow plus NinjaTrader, Damon's.
Is that
I
the
don't care
hourly
that
that you have
V
up there?
this is hourly chart, yeah. You don't care that the VP colors are hiding the candle shape? I could see it just fine, no? But I'm mostly looking at the volume profiling anyway when I'm trying to get my levels. The candles are just for me to reference. All right, where has it gone?
Session profile, huh, guys?
Where has it gone while it was building the volume? For beginner, I started off with 5 minute. It is infinitely more reliable. I would say 5 minute.
I don't see that in the tools in the
Which one?
indicators, the order flow tools. I gotta
Order flow
download
volume
that.
profile? It should be in there. Sounds like you got a lot of questions for Leo. Maybe
Oh,
Stowe can help you.
oh, I see it. Order flow. Oh, I see them.
How do you get your high time frame volume profile offset mine loss chart? I don't know. I don't know. IDK. I stole this off of Nick.
Look at that, guys. I'm XY. I have
Ooh,
one profile.
big profile guy.
Okay. One and twos, and now profile.
2 and 3 now.
All right.
Yeah, look, see, Nathan says Chris plus XY is good. Chris is an order flow noob like me, asking right questions for me. This is helpful to all. Han says yes, that one. Yep.
All right. So adding that market depth map. Do you have that or no?
The what?
Market depth map.
I don't. That's kind of like bookmap.
Oh, I'm good
It's
on
gonna give
that.
you like the heat map thingies. Chris is being seduced by the dark side. Yeah, next thing you know, his charts are going to be dark theme.
What's trade detector? Oh, the bubbles. There you go. The trade detector is bubbles.
It's called trade detector.
Yeah, by order flow.
Hmm. Maybe I'll mess with that. I
See
can
how it
point
looks
it
on
out.
my time frame, the 2 minute. Yeah, like there was a
Oh,
bubble
look
there.
at that order
Bubble
flow
there.
guy.
So now if I combine that with my zones, See, that's what I want to do. I want
Actually,
to look
the
at better
bubbles will
stuff.
tell you, like when we're saying some shit, like, oh, sellers are hitting it here, or like they're stuck. Like if the market goes up and you see a big red bubble under where price is, you'll see exactly what and where we're referencing it at. So you won't need you might not even need a footprint, honestly. They're all using bubbles these days, the order flow people.
Look at
It's
that, guys. I
very,
have
very in
bubbles.
fashion.
So you had a
Is it the
bubble
same as recon
breakdown.
tape, OFL? Method Man. Yeah, OFL had the bubbles at the very beginning of it all back in 2020, 2021.
Hello, guys.
Good
Hello,
morning.
hello.
Morning.
I walked into Chris joining the cult. This is Good Friday.
Yeah, soon he's gonna be dark theme charts. 'Cause he's like, man, all this order flow stuff, I need to go dark theme because I need to put on so many things in so many different colors.
Yep. Exactly. But good morning,
How you guys
guys. Good morning,
doing? How's your
Dasha. How you
morning?
doing?
Doing good this week. Took small loss on evaluation today. So far no trades. Just one small loss.
Chris, is there a bubble in the 340s?
No.
There better be.
No? Yeah, they
Nope.
got stuff pretty bad on the sell side. Huh.
No bubble there.
Maybe you just gotta configure it or something.
There's the
Yeah,
bubbles
they
at
got-
250s, which is like that reversal area.
Yeah, the selling got totally absorbed. 330s, 340s.
How are you guys doing? Stowe, any trades?
I took it off up here at 352, but I did buy 280. So no, that's not true. So I probably got
Nice.
in
I'm
like 285.
294. I'm about to get triggered here at the next partial.
ES is packing its bags, guys. They retested that range that they finally left.
Hi.
We got a guest today.
Hello.
Willow, wait, can she hear me?
No, hold on. Actually, I wanted to ask you a question.
Sure.
Oh my God, that's so
Willow,
cute.
how's fishing with your dad?
It's pretty good.
Pretty
At
good.
1 o'clock, we're gonna go to the pool at our apartment.
When?
Today at 1 o'clock.
Whoa. Are there any fish in there?
No, why would there
No?
be the
Oh,
pool?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's
You
a
see
pool,
water
that's
sometimes
why.
there's fish.
Are you insane?
It's possible. You trade long enough, you look at these charts and these numbers, you do kind of go a little crazy. So don't do it. Don't be like your dad.
Dad made me look at them yesterday.
I know. Maybe one day you can sub in for your dad. I think you'd do better.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Willow, you've never met Dasha. This is Dasha.
Hi, Dasha.
Hi. Hello. How's your school?
I'm good. I'm not. I'm still on summer vacation.
Vacation. Nice.
Don't give
How
give
old are
the
you?
I'm 6 years old.
7.
You're
mean-
6?
Actually, 7.
7.
Hey.
My son just turned 7 last week.
Hey, I just turned 7 a couple days ago.
Wow. What day?
August 19th at 9:09 p.m.
Wow.
Oh, nice. My son's birthday, August 17th.
Nice.
Willow, has your dad told you that you can't have boyfriends until you're 27?
I used to have a boyfriend when I was 5 years
What?
old.
Whoa. I gotta talk to your dad about that. We gotta talk.
No, you're the cool dad?
His name
Alright,
was
just-
Weston.
That's a good
Who's
name,
your
though.
boyfriend?
That's a good name. I'll give him that.
All right, tell him goodbye.
But I had to go back to being cute. See you later, sucker.
Later, Gator.
Dude, she's turning
Alright.
into Stowe by the day.
Yeah.
More and more by the day.
Yeah.
Suckers.
Don't want to be ya.
I'm going to the
Alright.
pool, suckers.
I just took
You know
took
what?
more off here at 2.5R.
Nice. You know, my son's dream, Nathan's dream, is to go on my Steam and say hello, everyone. And I keep saying, like, you can do this, but my husband say, no, no, no. But my son's dream, every single time when he's at home and I'm preparing for Steam, he goes to my office and saying, like, hey, everyone. Hello, everyone. I feel bad for him. He really wants to get a response from people, but my husband keeps saying no.
Well, yeah. I mean, the initial plan was, no, don't put the kid on the internet. That's crazy. But I have very little control over the
Yeah, it's different when the
persistence
kid's
of.
barging into the internet. It's like, Dad, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm getting on.
Yeah, aside from, I don't know, chaining her down, which is probably against the law. I don't know. I don't know how to keep her off the stream. Yeah. I mean, she's got 8 crafts going right now. I'm watching on the camera. It's literally glitter mountain in there. So I don't, yeah. What are you going to do?
Are we really going to see a V shape, guys? ES already did that like
Yeah.
an hour ago. And Chris and I talked about it in real time. There's a bunch of selling coming in up there on NQ, and well, this is what happens.
Yeah,
what happens
come on,
when
guys. It's the bubbles.
they
Right here.
sell
The
and
order
nothing
flow.
happens.
Dasha, I'm
Yeah,
glad she got to meet you though, because she's been asking. She's like, "Are there any
Really?
girls that trade? Are there any girls that trade?
Nice.
Why is it all boys?" So
I
was
feel
like,
bad
"Yeah."
because I was shorting today. I was kind of bearish as long as he is below 77.02. And I was trying to short pretty much near the lows day on ES. Fortunately for me, I decided to trade the walls, but still loss, annoying loss. But if it's going to break 77.02, I really expect to get nice bounce to 77.20, 77.30 today.
Look at this move. Should I move my next TP up higher?
Ah, the beginning of a 550R trade.
Yeah, I want to hold this overnight now.
Look
Guys,
at
I
those
told you guys.
bubbles.
That 250, 300 zone is major, major, major support. Just cannot be short into that.
Okay, well, Chris, you see the bubbles at the very lows, the two
Yeah.
overlapping red and blue.
Yeah.
What you can take from that is both sides are being very initiative there. And the fact that the market traded above that, you
Right
can
away.
then speculate that, okay, the selling just got completely like whomped on by the buying. And as long as they hold above that price, that information is persistent and you can get long with it. That would pretty much be the idea there.
It's sort of
Simple as
even
that.
back
No need for a
tested it too.
footprint.
Right here.
Yeah, that was where I got really contentious. And when it does show that kind of order flow, that's when you don't know what's going to happen, but you do know if it's higher, the sellers are in grave danger. And if it's lower, the buyers are probably going to liquidate price even further. But that's the context there.
It's the red team, blue team. It's the war.
So yeah, my resistance broken, so I might start looking for scalp long soon, because I expect to get nice expansion if we're gonna hold 77.02 on ES. So yeah, I'm gonna trade the valves today, so I'm not going to trade funded. I did pretty good on funded this week and this month, so I decided to say like, oh, you know what, Friday for valves, but still would like to scalp above 77.02.
I like Womped also. Cool Down Dave says
Getting womped
Womped
on?
is the technique. Yeah, they do get Womped on down there, huh?
Well, I mean, that's what sellers do. They get whomped on, you know? Everyone's got their place in the world. It's an ecosystem.
Historically.
I started the day off short, made my money, and then got whomped on. Grits and Ham says Dasha is a much better role model than Salma to introduce her.
Oh, what? Oh man.
You're only reacting like that because it's true and you know it.
Shots fired.
If you introduce her to Salma, she's just gonna start walking around the house saying, I'm walking here.
We did our eye mask things together, so that was nice. She really likes those.
Yep.
She thinks I'm crazy for putting it. They're too cold when you put them in the fridge, Dad. So I was like, that's what Dasha told me to do. She said I gotta keep these in the fridge.
She's not all wrong. You are crazy, but for different reasons.
That's true. That's true.
Salma, close your ears.
Okay, let's see, because I will probably scalp long above 77.02.
I'm trying to figure out what's left to do. IB break on NQ, and we didn't quite break the overnight high just now in ES. So once that's done, I don't know. I kind of already got my trade. I did not hold it through 350.
Wants to go back to 520s. We're seeing the low here into a bounce next week.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if we'll get it today, but yeah. Back to the mean, back to 622, 650 area. I don't know if it's got another 200 points to the upside in it today, but I mean, maybe. It's going straight up right now.
Prior week low.
Oh.
That low was the spot, guys. See? Gotta capture the trend.
They did get dangerously low, close to that previous day low. I don't know. I was like, man, they really chickened out down there, huh? But they did. Joe, any news to close out the week? I don't think so, man. It's pretty light today. There was like flash PMI at
All right, just close my trade here at 4R.
Nice.
You didn't want to see higher?
I think we will, but
they just offered a bajillion lots at 45 that it got eaten.
Yeah,
very fast.
About an hour ago, Stowe, I was going on this rant about if the market doesn't care about that poor low, you really shouldn't either.
Yeah.
And look where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, where's my song here? Oh, there we go. Sleeping at the wheel. I'm just kidding.
Nah, all they got queued up now is that. It always makes me laugh.
It's very good. I'm not sick of it.
I love that one, dude.
Holy Moses. You're really partying. You printing bubbles over there, Chris?
Green ones. That means more buying up here, right?
Well, if you're an order flow guy, you got to turn those blue, by the way. That's part of it's in the cult manual. I'll send you the manual.
I can't do that where I'm from. I can't do the whole blue and red.
You getting hot water. You getting hot water over here.
I can't step out like that.
And it ain't even just the blue and the reds. There's ones that wear black.
Yeah, you can't. Is the pro? You can't really
big
be rocking a Raiders jersey over there, huh?
Big deals. Big deal out here, colors.
I don't even know how to do one trade thing.
Well, that's the secret. None of us do. Was that from yesterday?
She's gonna lose her mind that she's made it to the clips.
Has been immortalized.
Wow.
Officially.
Wow.
Mustache. I got a mustache.
Guys, I'm not sure if you can see my screen, but I'm in long. I'm not sure. I just cannot see my screen as well. I'm scalping long on my evaluations now from 77.03 because nice displacement above 77.02. I would like to partial at 15.75. Final CP 77.26.
I don't hate it. It's a piss missile. It's headed up there. Need NQ to clear this open though.
Tebow, you need the order flow suite. Order flow plus.
Man, am I going to put bubbles on my chart?
It's pretty cool. I ain't gonna
It
lie.
is cool. I have really thought about it. Jinzo does
I'll do
it.
it.
Might be able to simplify some stuff.
Hey guys, who just joined? Hello, hello. How was your week, guys? How's chat doing this week? Because this week wasn't easy since Monday. It was really hard, especially in the US to read price action.
Ugh,
Was quite
yes.
choppy. Yeah. So guys, how did you do this week? Once again, not easy. Price action. Hope no one blew accounts. But somehow this month and this week I'm green unfunded, and I really didn't want to risk my profit on Friday. But yeah, fortunately for me, I'm doing good. But it's really hard. It's really hard this week.
I would short 520s again in NQ. Prior week low on the first test.
520?
Yeah. I was short there this morning, 523.
It was a brick wall.
It's prior week low. It was
You
a
telling me
fight.
you caught the high and then the low in one day?
This MF don't miss.
Once a month that can happen.
That's actually pretty frequent, if you ask me.
Yeah. You've watched you trade, Chris.
What are these bubbles? These are order flow bubbles.
Come on, you gotta know, Chris.
What's up with this 445 guy? Well, somebody wants to buy a lot of contracts there, and that's all that we know about it at the moment. I thought it was interesting. I mean, it's interesting that it was such an aggressive buy into that high. I mean, they lifted 300.
Well, they didn't just lift 350. They're sitting on it passive with 170 right now.
Right. So, well, actually, they didn't lift it. So they sat there. They got in passively real quick and were filled.
Oh, yeah. Not a lift on the bid.
Yeah. So
they just got filled at 160 on the bid, 170 now.
Yep.
Somebody likes it. I mean, we are.
The DLY, as far as what they're up to, you don't really know until price leaves that spot.
It also doesn't even matter what they're up to.
Yeah.
All you got to look at is, do they get filled and can they go lower? If they can't, get out the way. We're going higher. And if they do, well, there's some buying there that is in a bad spot. The EMA is like 150 points lower.
Yeah, it's got to be.
From the very high, I think. No, 80 points. Now it's about 50, so
we've gone straight up since 1120 without a pullback until now.
It'd be like that. So I think today's a good example for anyone that gets fixated on poor lows or highs. Market's got to care as much as you do.
Just say my name, and
a lot of times it doesn't. And then when it does care, you're already DLL. What's the order flow trade? Oh, trade detector. That's the bubbles, right?
Oh, cool. All right. I might goof around with that over the weekend.
Hey, Stowe, that volume profile that you have on the right.
Yes.
Is that the order flow volume profile?
No, it's the order flow labs one.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, order flow volume profile.
No. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's confusing. So there is a NinjaTrader order flow package that contains VWAPs and volume profiles.
Okay.
And then there is order flow labs tools that is a different company. That's Leo's company thing.
Okay.
Isn't that volume profile and delta volume profile free right now? XY? We can get that to Chris anyway, but
I don't know about the volume profile, but I think the Delta one is that Leo made it public, right? You just got to go on the website, his microsite.
Yeah. Well, I think in that you have the option to select if you want Delta or volume. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can have both up, one for volume and one for delta. But I think Chris is looking for a uh full session profile.
Yeah, what you trying to do, Chris? You want us to just send you a chart book? Might be easier.
Trying to learn.
He's
And
trying
by
to
us,
graduate
I
from
don't mean me.
1212 to 2323.
You don't want my chart book. I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, that's for sure. Stowe's chart book is like the out of season colors that are on super mega sale.
Yeah.
Same stuff.
He's right.
But
He's
different
right.
colors.
Yep. It's true. I have every Viore color that nobody wanted. That's it's the entire wardrobe.
They actually paid Stowe to take it from their warehouse.
You have your own code? Let me use it.
I wish Viore would.
Yeah, he has a code Stowe15 for 15% off. The only colors that nobody wants, though.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting reaction on NQ because yes, really trying to stay above 50% of previous daily range, while NQ broke above and immediately broke below. So let's see if NQ may break above 446 again, and I would like to see move towards 511.
I think you might get it. It just came back and
we'll see.
Talked overnight high there, and it didn't find much of anybody past 7705.
Mm-hmm.
Still, the composite one doesn't look the same as what Stowe has. So that's why I was asking.
My plan today was to look for longs. I wasn't bullish until we break above 50% of previous daily range level on ES. So I really wanted to long as soon as 7702 broken. So pretty much trying to trade plan and was trying to short before. Once again, I saw SPX left RTH gap lower, and we still like have this gap lower. We barely trade into this gap. So I really was trying to trade to this gap. With partial at 50% of the gap. We never traded into this level, so I took a loss, was trying to short, I don't remember, like somewhere from here, pretty much near lows day. But yeah, stopped out for a small loss. I'm down like $260 so far on 5 evaluations. So it's my second plan right now because I really was bearish below 7702. I really expected to get big drop today below this level. On NQ technically, this happened, but on ES, not really. Yes, this week kind of like a really low volume market.
You going to 15 next? Is that the plan?
Yes, I'm looking for 77.15 now, 16 maybe, then 26.
15 is a really good spot, yeah.
Yep.
Right,
I agree.
Range.
It's also my next extension if 7708 holds. 15's next on the list. Dasha's got those magic levels somehow. Oh, I don't know how we're doing it.
Dude. She had the crystal
I just
ball.
converted this because I have SPX level. I converted SPX price to ES. It's around like 15, 16.
Ooh,
that's why.
There's a buyer.
That's the low for sure. We're gonna bounce next week. I should be.
You said for sure.
Well, no, there's no for sure's. But
almost.
I was told yesterday we were definitely trading 76.40.
Still waiting on that. There's tons of dudes up there at 17 too.
Yeah, I put 15.75 my TP because I don't mind to see 16, but yeah, around like 15, 16. I put like at the middle.
Cat spots. Have a great weekend.
So guys, it's evaluation. I log out accounts this morning, all funded accounts I have this morning, right before market open. I said I'm not going to trade funded today because I'm super green this week on funded. Really don't want to give my profit back. So instead I bought evaluations to trade. 2 days ago. So it's basically second trade on the evals. So for me was key rule. I log out. I'm not going to risk anything I made, but because I made like good amount this month and this week on my accounts. So no reason to just give everything back. Especially on Friday, you know?
You are, I saw some of your Replicanto screenshots. You are cranking accounts right now, Lumi. You got like 30.
Yeah. 35.
Holy
35. Woo. Do that many
copy,
accounts exist right now?
I have more funded. I just scared to copy more than 35 because last time when I was copying 40 accounts, I got rate limit or how to call this.
Yep.
And I was like, no, not anymore.
The rate limit. See, chat, rate limit. Very scary. Very spooky.
Yeah.
Man,
so
if
I
had
posted
40
my
accounts,
performance on my X account. So all my profits that I made this week, losses, I had like Tuesday big red day. Okay, not big red, but it was straight like on all accounts. Recovered this next day, and yesterday made good money as well. Today 0 on fund. Yes, guys, I copy everything at the same time on Replicanta. It's not that stressful when you don't look at this. Just like look at your leader account, nothing else. Try to just like hide Replicanta so you don't want to pay attention that you trade 35 accounts at the same time. So when you like don't look at this, it's easier, not that hard. But I know like some people have like lots of stress when they copy more than like 10 accounts. So I always copied lots of accounts, so it's not a problem for me anymore.
That's way more stressful than trading a cash account. I was copying 19, I believe, and my stomach is in my ass.
No, it's fine. I copied like more than 20 accounts like last 3 years, I guess. So it's not a problem. So no, guys, it's not trade copia, if I say this right. It's Replicanto. It's paid copier for NinjaTrader. I bought it like 3 years ago or so.
So, gee. That thing's been around forever.
Yeah, I mean, I also blow accounts, and when I say, for example, I blew 20 accounts, people are like, how did this happen? Like, you just copy this. It's not that hard. Trust me, to blow 20 accounts in one day. So yeah. I also bought subscriptions this week for TradeThinker. Didn't try this yet, but I will let you know what I think about this. Maybe in a month. You still blow accounts? Show me the person who doesn't blow accounts.
Yeah.
Only this month I spent like 3,000 on the walls. Most of them epics.
All right, good move, huh? Good move. I don't think I can beat that the rest of the day.
Yeah,
Guys,
business expenses, no complaints.
Don't ask me what the setting is for these order flow things. I don't know.
Yeah, enjoy yourself now. You're gonna get order flow questions. Welcome.
He's gonna start losing money on stream for like 2 weeks straight. He's like, "What is this garbage? You said there's a red bubble. Why is it going up?"
Today's his first one free. Everybody gets the first one free.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who have traded order flow and they're like, no, this doesn't work. I hate it. And now they trade like price action or ICT or squiggly lines or whatever. But order flow has been around. A lot of people have tried. Yeah. And just not everything is for everyone, you know? It's just that.
I still want to see S and SPX higher. I mean, if it was fund account, probably I would cut this at break even, but here I'm just gonna hold.
Yeah, DLY order flow is great confirmation, but it's also a lot of noise. So it's extra effort to start to filter things.
Yeah, I just want to look at it in alignment with my zones and with my idea behind this is that I want to add more things to increase confluence at certain areas so I can increase my size. I don't necessarily want to trade more, but you know, if I can make 5 to 15 grand in a trade and like in a swing trade, I want to make 20 to 30 grand. So,
it's going to be perfect for that, dude.
I don't need to make more trades. I need to make them count and have more insight into the deeper stuff like these guys look at.
No, I mean, you're going to just based on that, you're going to be fine. Because the problem people get into when they start to do order flow stuff is all of a sudden they see a trade every tick. But if you're just keeping it down to your predetermined spots anyway, and then you start looking at stuff, it's gonna add that extra confluence for sure.
Yeah, that extra layer of probabilities increase.
I think at the very least it helps build the context too, to know who did what, where, tried what, and what happened to them.
Yeah,
it does help. Yeah. Instead of just seeing like, okay, this is a potential higher low or potential lower high or whatever. If you see like really initiative order flow, at least it gives more context. Like this isn't just, price stopping here and going there. Like somebody got set really offsides bad there, and I don't want to bet on them any longer. Like it can add that extra bit of context.
Like I remember you learning from these are like peaks in the volume profile, right? This 590 to 600 area, and it's in between my zones. So I wouldn't be looking at it, but I mean, to me, it's pretty evident what's happening here. Like price goes up above that peak, below it, and then when it finally
so that
breaks,
was clean yesterday. Globex or
yeah,
before that, yeah,
breaks,
they were trying to get above the volume and they were building, and then they got washed, and now all of the volume is building underneath those two overlapping ranges. So yesterday I was like, I'm not buying anything. I'm either getting short or I'm doing nothing.
Yeah, I remember that. Like this is a good swing short here. You put that on and you ride it.
Possible single print there on ES if it can hold.
We have divergences up here.
We
IB,
sure do.
NQ took out IB. Yes, is way above it. We have RSI diverged on the 2-minute on the second higher high.
Still looks pretty bullish. Pull back. They'll probably hold it.
Yeah, as long as ES and Q holding equilibrium previous daily range level, I want to stay bullish. I mean, NQ really fighting with this level, but ES still above. So you'll see.
Yeah, they're not even touching the 90 MA yet. And yeah, it's pretty bullish right now. Chris.
Oh,
it's time for
sorry, 1 minute late, guys. It was a fantastic session. Hopefully, we all made our points. It was a great long. Dasha, Stowe, we will leave it up to you guys, okay?
Yep.
Now I know that Chris's clock is on the right, because as soon as I said that, he looked this way. He's like, oh. Now we know. See, you always gotta wait for market-generated information, guys. Then you can do what you do. But we will see you guys. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys are doing well in your trades.
You too, buddy.
It's bullish.
All right, guys. Take care. Have a good weekend.
You too.
See you later,
Bye.
sucker.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'm kind of eyeing this. I might. I'm thinking about getting on.
I don't like how
with
we.
you.
Yeah. I don't like how we're breaking below equilibrium of previous daily range level on NQ now. Yes, still holding, but I don't like how it looks on NQ. I mean, I'm gonna hold since it's a valuation, but if I was on funded, probably I would cut here because of NQ. Like I would cut here.
Yeah, NQ has further to go, but they're definitely building. Okay, let's just reset. Let me look at this delta profile.
Like your new background? I made it like that. I love you, Dad.
Did you know you made copy paste? Cute.
I'll tell her. We'll watch the stream later, and I'll show her. She's changing the lights. We're doing pink now.
Oh,
Okay. Bye.
Just copy paste kid. Same as my like youngest one. It's copy paste of his dad.
hi, I'm Rusty.
You're a good boy, Rusty. Very tolerant cat.
Dasha, I don't think we will be. I mean, we will see. So we will see. Just relax here. Anything can happen.
Want to see them take this little low here. Just a little exhaustion down into 420 guy.
I kind of want to see NQ slightly higher, 511, 520 first.
Might not get any lower. We'll see. Just this is all very equal right here at 425. I just want to see a little push. And there's, yep, there you go.
Mm.
Let me see. A lot filled there at 420.
Trying to look at stock heat map. Nothing interesting here today. So it's pretty much nothing, not bullish, not bearish. Nvidia down like 0.3%, nothing. Apple up 0.02%, like nothing. So interesting, market barely moving at this point. I mean, nothing happened today, I would say.
Tape's still very heavy. I'm not able to pull the trigger yet. This is where I would like to think about it. I need to see this buying step in.
I mean, we need to get displaced in below 77.02 and most likely will drop again, but I'm not gonna short. Because it's evaluation, so I'm risking here like $400. It's just evaluation. It's not funded. I'm not trading funded today.
Okay.
Honestly, don't really care today about risk. Not more than $500. That's pretty much it.
Fill there.
Risking like 10 points with 8 micros, $400. Run so. SPX major support sitting on 76.70. So pretty much where my stop, I guess, right now. Run so, yeah. We got small break below 77.02, still not strong one. Still cannot say like, I want to flip my bias to bearish. Not really. You trying to trade on Q?
Barely survived it. I got kind of a weird fill. I like what we're up to, but it's turning into a pretty busy place, and we're rejecting this seller up here at 425 is still on sides. I mean, they're trying to buy it, but
I mean, from what I see on SPX now, SPX is expected overlap gap from yesterday. So it failed to fill this gap like yesterday completely. So far, we're expecting 50% area again. But I truly believe it left room to go higher, especially once we broke my resistance level. It's really bullish to me. It was my short before I was trying to short. I'm looking for the test of the rest of the gap that we got yesterday. Here's a nice support at 76.71. I know, I really like higher, I guess. Do not look for shorts. I believe we don't have enough time to drop a lot. But yeah. Initially, I saw how price holds in 50% of opening candle on 2-minute chart on the SPX. It was better signal to me. We swept this level like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. So once we got the closure below previous low over here on 2-minute chart, I tried to short, put my stop loss. It was like really not big risk over here. And I was trading for micro contracts. And I was trying to partial at 50% of today's gap, and the rest I want to see like we're going to another gap that never was tested before on SPX. So it didn't work. Nice. So I still stayed bearish because AS was holding below 50% of previous daily range level. But once it broke this, like I don't see reason to short this yet, I guess.
Yeah. Got me.
77.02, right? Yeah, within 25.
That seller got very on sides very quickly. Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
So we did have some bid come in to try to get that bounce, but it did not want one. Let me see. Doesn't mean we won't try it again. It just might have been a touch early on that. I think they both lost there. ESN and Q both lost a little mojo on that. Let's see if anybody shows back up here.
I've lost my mojo.
Who does number 2 work for? Great movie. I mean, not really, but I liked it when I was a kid. I haven't watched those movies in forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my underground lair.
But on gold, I'm looking for 4,700 retest. Even higher for 47.40, I guess, on gold. I like this. I was looking for longs on gold, but I honestly didn't see anything that was to try, unfortunately. Oil kind of trying to drop. Oil needs to lose support at 86.70. 86.70 on oil. Once it breaks this, we may chance to push on indices again. So I don't really use oil as, let's say, SMT with ES and NQ, but normally that happens often when oil goes down, indices go up. If oil goes down, indices go down.
I'm gonna try it along
Once
again.
Oh, I'm still holding.
I'm leaning on this 395 bid. Yikes. Some dude dropped 500 lots on ES right there.
Guess I need to switch.
Trying to figure out if they're afraid of it or if they're going to go get it.
Oops.
Okay, that bid rewarded. Next, we got to get through this seller that got us down here.
I'm still holding. Oops.
This is kind of a decision spot. If they're going to if they're going to go back into this upper volume and keep building it, keep going higher.
I kind of want to see 77.15.
Me too.
I like it.
At this point, I want to go up to 25 because they got so close to 15. And NQ's turning around down here if it can hold this bid at 490 or 395.
Let's see if ES can break above 77.02. I will add to my position.
Nuts.
The problem with NQ is strong break below 446, which I absolutely don't like. So NQ, in my opinion, looks slightly more bearish. Oops, losing my headphone. More bearish.
Yeah.
But yes, still fighting. So let's see how it's gonna end.
Seller one.
Let's see. I mean, I'm not gonna short, I guess, today. So I'm just gonna say done for the day. Nice Friday for someone, but not for me. I mean, I did my best. Still watching another break above 77.02 to add, I guess. You know, I never add to my position when I'm trading funded accounts. Okay, maybe 1% of the time I can add, but almost never I add to my position. But I guess on evaluation, I may try.
There you go. There you go.
Let's break 77.02. You know, like August, last year, I didn't say this on the Steam yet, but last year, like same time in August, it was really hard for me. And I was blowing accounts, like pretty much every single account I have. And it didn't happen in one day because I was trying to full port. No, I was just trade every single day. From second half of July and first half of August, I was just trade pretty much 90% of the time. And I really was trying to understand what is going on because since then I didn't change strategy, guys. Like I still trade exactly the same strategy. Just seems like it's kind of off in July and August. So that's why I'm just trying to make like small base hits on my fund accounts and just run away enough. So that's why I guess I spend lots of money on evals now, just because I see some setups, but I really don't think it's worth to take them on live account or funded accounts. So I just prefer to test them on evaluations. So basically I'm making like small profit on funded, log out immediately, and trading evals the rest of the day if I want to trade more. But yeah, guys, I mean, August not easy. Try to size down a little bit. I see it's not only for me, like lots of people struggling here. So yeah, size down. Maybe change the time because IM session now not that perfect it used to be, right? So try to change the time. Maybe switch to PM session, maybe lunch session.
Oh yeah, you had mentioned that you were going to look at you felt like some of your setups were changing times a day on you. That can happen big time.
Yeah, it's monthly expiration, but at the same time, you know, guys, if you like your strategy didn't work this week, it doesn't mean like it's like something is broken in your strategy or something like that. So no, don't worry about this. Sometimes it's going to be like red week. It's impossible to avoid this. Don't give up. Maybe keep looking for improvements in your strategy. Maybe try to shift time But yeah, not easy week. And I guess my best trades were taken after lunch. So which kind of annoying because I was taking I had nice trade ideas this week. Like first try was almost always last, second try almost always win. And it's kind of annoying because like basically you have an unnecessary losses and you have like really small P&L by the end of the day. So I don't like it. But yeah, somehow ended up being not bad week for me. Proud of this. Okay, guys, still nothing here. Nothing here. SPX is chasing back to the range. And that's it. Oil still trying to stay above 50% of previous 30-minute candle range. I don't like this for ES and NQ because once again, it's so far what I see on oil, it's kind of bullish picture. Oh, look at that, lots of sweeps. So yeah, oil in my opinion kind of bullish now. Maybe it will may try to take previous high, candle high. On gold, once again looking for higher. I was looking for longs today on gold, but it really was hard to engage. Really was hard to find good setup. But I was looking for 4,700 to test. Silver. People still trade silver. And you know, guys, I guess it was January, maybe February. I was trying to trade silver and it was super volatile back then. Like, I guess lots of people remember this. Yeah, I blew like 10 accounts with 2 micros on the silver. Since then, like, no. Goodbye, silver. Not going to touch you anymore. How big range on silver now?
What is this?
Not that big.
All right, so we got 91.50. Where's NQ at? I could all go all the way back down to 326. Okay.
I'm going to develop a model for August.
Oh,
Keep riding, please.
oh, disgusting.
Let me see. Maybe I will add now. We'll put my stop loss like for a couple of points.
Brutal. To the tick.
I'm still in.
Good job, Lumi.
Trump, I mean, can you please hold above 77.02? I will add.
Yeah,
to my
same cabbage.
position.
I also got stopped out to the tick there at 388. Fondied.
Come on, stay above 77.02. Look how NQD trades back up to 446. So basically, test of previous 50% of previous data range. I mean, same happened on ES. Come on, break above. I will add. Did we have news or what?
Nah, just a tweet, I think.
Classic.
That's where you got to hold right there.
Still below.
Yep.
It's not bullish still. So let's see if it continue like trying to break above 77.02. If so, we're safe. If not, we are not safe. SPX kind of questionable now.
Yeah, it just ripped back up to that. Yeah, there's still this bid here. just can't figure out if they're going to get me out first.
Because on SPX, I don't like point of reversal. I mean, I don't like current high of the day. I mean, even if it wants to drop, kind of strange reversal.
Lifting. Pushback. Yeah, it's just madness. Everybody slowed back down again. I'm just squeezed out of that spot and slowed back down. ES is holding its RTH open now. Decision point. What are you gonna do? Can you buy through this seller? It's really red team, blue team again down here. It's not moving fast enough.
SPX has equal lows lower. Not great.
Nope. What time is it? All right, I got 4 minutes left. Till 12:30.
Yeah, we must see equal lows on it, I guess, first. Yeah, guys, if you did not update your NinjaTrader desktop app, and if you trade with prop firms, I highly recommend to do this. They added nice features there. Lockout options, so you can lock your accounts for entire day, 1 hour, 15 minutes, or you can customize this, for example, anytime you like to put there. So seriously, guys, if it's really hard for you to know when you need to stop after, let's say, good trade or bad trade, highly recommend to update NinjaTrader, and you will be able to
stop in a terrible place.
Yeah, you will be able to stop trading when when you need to stop trading, right? Lockout feature, nice updates. Nice updates there. I'm still holding my long. I didn't stop. I'm still holding my long.
Got liquidity up there. Do you want it? They
I
keep
want
putting it higher.
715. Come on. I mean, all I know, I'm not going to the enter. But yeah, it didn't stop me out yet. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's super bad quality on my another screen, so it's really hard to see numbers. It's still there like it was before. I just dragged my stop loss lower. Oh yeah, it's same, like nothing changed. I will add to my position soon. And I will trail my stop loss here. I will show you guys here. So once we break in above 77.02 again, I will add to my position and I will put my stop loss here. First target gonna be here. Second target gonna be 25.26 around so.
Need this buyer to stay on side. He got very happy. Very, very happy. This is just this next node we have to get through. Was happy to buy through all that liquidity, so you just need to stay. But they could just be chopping around this.
Come on, break 77.02. I will add 8 points. It's You about to close? I mean, I'm gonna hold. It either gonna stop me out or hit my at least first TP. We will see. We will see. Oh, you short? Okay, I see.
I don't hate a short right here.
I mean, me too. SPX left equal lows. I mean, since it didn't start me out and we just dancing around 77.02, I just don't want to close because of this reason. So long still has chance, but short also doesn't look bad.
I think that's 12:30. Yep. See, this tape flips. It got a little heavier. Let's see.
30-minute candle on NQ is really questionable. It's not super bearish yet. Honestly speaking, I don't expect to get like a lot the rest of the day, so
Yeah, it's frozen here. It's crazy that it got zipped out so fast. And they're just building this node.
Oil just broke 86.70, so definitely a nice break here with displacement. But interesting to see because on indices nothing happened.
Yes, it might break down here.
Yeah, that's why I always say, like, try to be done for the day on Friday at 11. Like, I'm serious right now, or just size down. I don't like to trade Fridays, and once again, really proud of myself that I logged out all my fund accounts this morning at 8 a.m. Like, really. I had like an idea to trade this, but then I was like, no, Dasha, no. If like Monday to Thursday it was like such a perfect price action, it's not gonna be better on Friday. Oops,
Time moves so slow for kids. It's funny, like half an hour to me like disappears, but half an hour is like a total eternity to a little kid. She's like, "When we go in the pool yet? Can we go to the pool? Can we go to the pool?"
My kids keep asking for the pool like at 12, 1 p.m., but it's super hot at this time. I can go to the pool like at 4, at 5 p.m., but not in the morning or like after lunch. No way I will go to the pool. I mean, I don't like to go to the pool. It's like first. I just don't like water.
Dude, it's cold in the evening. We went last night at like 6:30. Like I had a hoodie on out there.
Yeah.
This is a silly little tug of war we have right here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, DLY. I feel that. I feel the pin. They're stabbing me with it. Oh yeah, we got trader profiles. Go check those out.
Yeah.
I need a new headshot. I decided. The guy that took my headshot picture is the same guy that does all of like every school picture that exists here. And so it's always funny to see him in real life when we go to get our cheer picture done or whatever.
Once again, SPX left equal lows. I think it really wants to hit them. That's why I don't really hate shorts, because if I wasn't in long now, I would probably just say, oh, I'm not gonna long here. I like to see equal lows first. And Q17 chart looks like duck's head.
Yeah. I'm giving up on this. I can't get in a good spot. I guess like it's like I don't know, 352. There's definitely a buyer here, but I can't get on the same page. This seller absorbing here ruined my party.
I mean, like I believe we're not going to move like a lot today. Like we can bounce like I know like 20 points on ES, not on ES, on NQ, up or down. On ES, we're gonna stack inside 5-10 points range. So I don't expect to get a lot.
Yeah. See you, crayon lines. No worries. Yeah, this is really, really slowed down.
So my original bias was to look for shorts as long as we're holding below equilibrium of previous daily range. And I was looking for shorts only below this level. And I actually shorted in my evaluations today. I stopped out after this. I saw ES broke above equilibrium of previous daily range here. So it was invalidation of bearish bias for me. That's why I tried to short. I mean, not short, long. I'm still in long. So my invalidation of like bearish short-term bearish bias was basically break below 77.02. Once you broke this level, I wanted to see higher. It was like plan from the very beginning. It's what was the market plan from the very beginning. I'm still holding long, so nothing changed, and I really willing to add above 77.02. I don't know how many contracts I will add, but I will add. Okay, come on. Let me add. Do something.
Yeah, it keeps thinking about it. It's just it's in pain. I mean, the book is there's a lot. There's still all those dudes up at 18.
If you were a gambling person, would you bet? No, never. Seriously, I never participate in this one.
Oh, sorry, Shy.
Big
I keep
horse
saying,
race. I believe in Florida, in Hollywood, I guess, South Florida. We have like horse races already. And people actually bet on this. It's not new.
I won't say again. Sorry.
Mm. Okay, I will put some magnets.
Not bad, candle handlers. Not bad. I don't hate it. I don't hate that long either. They left a big, I mean, NQ left a huge node down there. I keep trying to catch this too, and they might finally go get it now. I'm not opposed to taking another shot at it, but I just need to get into a better location.
Yeah, Gulfstream, it's there. In Hollywood, right? Gulfstream. I was there several times. I watched one race, but once again, I have no idea how people actually can bet on this.
Yeah, same.
Seriously. How to understand which horse is gonna be better? It's really questionable.
I don't know how I feel weird about the animal part. I don't know why. I don't know why that specifically worries me, but it's always it was more greyhounds than anything. We used to have when I was a kid, we had a greyhound track that was like 45 minutes away, and so we had like I grew up and like a couple miles away from us there was a dude who just rescued the greyhounds that ran out of gas. And the way those dogs were treated back then. I mean, this is the 90s. I hope that I hope there's more rules with how the racing animals are treated than there used to be, but those dogs, man, they were crazy. Crazy. So fast.
I feel
But
bad for animals. Yeah, crazy.
I never got into it for that reason. Greyhounds, they always look like they're moping about something to me. That's what I remember when I was a kid. They always look like sad face.
Wow, this market is wild. And you need to go back above 446. We will see some expansion to upside again towards 511, 520. My
Yeah.
long survived on ES somehow. So let's see. Because I expect to get expansion above 446. Maybe I wouldn't try to long NQ just yet. I would try to wait for the break above 446. But yeah, I like it. Digital horse races. I never heard about this before.
Oh yeah, we have those in the we're building that in our Discord. So it's really cool. Nick made it up. You know how Nick does all the Claude stuff. He's like a programmer genius now. He probably always was. I don't know. But yeah, it's not. So you create your horse, and there's like thousands of different combinations you can choose, and the combos you choose affect the horse's performance. And so we have everybody race each other in.
Oh, nice. How many hints did I have to drop?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I really am trying to get in this long, but I'm also deciding that it's not necessarily a good idea for me to be pushing this either. You got your bag packed? Get a towel, baby. You got to do all the stuff. Get your goggles. Yeah, I got to get in the pool too today. I made a promise.
I will not go. I feel good about this because I didn't promise anything.
Yep.
I keep saying, we will go, but I never say when we're gonna go. She didn't ask for details.
She's a fish. Once she's in there, she will never get out again.
This is why kids hate maybe.
Yep,
Yeah.
This is true. This is why kids say maybe. You got to teach them young. I mean, we had to deal with maybe.
I keep saying, like, if you're not going to fight, we can go like there, and there. They're saying like, okay, mom, we're not going to fight. 5 minutes later, they fight. And I say like, forget for
Yeah.
another week, nothing. Yeah. They feel bad about this. I feel good about this.
No, that's good. I mean, you got two. Pack a bag. Shh. You have to be quiet.
Where are some trunks?
I will think about it equals no. Exactly.
Ugh. All right, I quit. I'm tired. Tired of trying to buy this continuation.
Oops.
It can go without me.
Oh yeah. My concern is equal lows on the SPX. Kind of hard to believe they want to leave them before going higher. Most likely no. I mean, what I don't like to go to the pool with my kids because normally I go alone. They
Okay.
like I have 2 kids. They trying to like kill each other in the pool.
Sure. That's part of the fun.
Yes, putting each other under the water.
You have to.
And I'm like, Dasha, relax. Dasha, relax. You need to bring both kids home. It cannot be only one. That's why I never go to the pool. I never go to the beach. Never, ever. Yeah,
Well,
I can go to the park.
The ocean's crazy.
Yeah,
That's a
ocean
whole
is
different
crazy.
thing.
And when people say like, we're going to drive to the beach 2 hours during the weekend for some like, to relax for some vacation, I'm like, excuse me? What are you talking about? How you can be relaxed at the beach with kids? Like, explain. I just don't,
Yeah,
I don't
no.
understand something.
Nope, same. Just like eyes on everything, all at all times. That's how I am, especially in the water.
Yeah.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
No, it's not postponed. It's at 1:00 as soon as I'm off. That's what she keeps bugging me about. She's like, she's got her suit on and everything. She's like, let's go, man. I'm like, yeah, I know. At 1. She did pretty good. She did good yesterday. I had 2 shifts yesterday, and so she's antsy. It's what happens during this week. There's always a week when there is no summer camp and there is no school, and she's used to like doing a field trip every 2 days. She doesn't have sandals, Cabbages. She's got Crocs.
Mm-hmm.
She has made a point to explain that those are not sandals, Dad. They are Crocs.
Mm-hmm.
Get it right. Sasha, I have this all the way to the right. I assume because it's just built into the way that the OFL volume profile exists. You can adjust your margin if you hit right click and go to properties, and you can change your right side margin. But and that margin is pretty much like that's how far the candles will go over. So if I change it to 150, it makes the margin like right here, you can see. So you can mess with your margin there in your actual chart properties. That's a good question, charting market. So how would you recommend overcoming failure to execute on trade signals with a solid back-tested system without making it mechanical? Well, usually if fear is involved in any way in your execution process, you are sizing outside of what you should be sizing. So I would just make it, nice little sell there. I would just make it, there you go. The seller did end up winning. They absorbed that for 9,000 years. I hope you get what you want here. I would just size better. Size so that you don't care, man. Like, you shouldn't care. You shouldn't care if you get stopped out. You should be able to take, like, I've sized small enough that I can take 3 stop outs, and if I take 3, then I know the trade's not going to push from there. Like, you guys just watch me do it. I'm trying to get this continuation higher, and we were buying it. I saw bid activity here. We were respecting it. We got a pop, came back, and then seller went through that bid that was previously rewarded. So, like, order flow is not always clean. This is a continuation setup that I have, big context shift here, pull back, and we pulled back to these little highs here, and we're holding this pre-market spot. So I'm, good continuation play in my playbook up here, but there was a seller absorbing all this, so the bid didn't win. So I survived it by taking 3 very small stop outs, and now I can trade again. You just have to be able to trade again. Just don't blow up. Size so that you can't blow up.
I like
I'll go further than
the SPX now.
Further than that. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Hey, Jim.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, they always ask me a question right at the end when I finally have something to say about something. You can go real quick. If you have actually back tested this or whatever, and you have math on your risk to reward ratio, and win percentage, if you have any of that data, you should take it to a Monte Carlo simulator, and you can simulate your risk of ruin over, I would run it over, as many trade instances as you can. Like, run it over 50,000 instances and use the worst number that it gives you and size accordingly so that your risk of ruin is as close to 0 as humanly possible over the course of that strategy. So that's my recommendation.
50,000, huh?
Yeah, I mean, just hit it until, what I do is I click the equity curve sim, and I write down I write down every worst possible outcome it gives me, and I take an average of that, and then the highest one and the lowest one, and then just roll with that. Yeah. That's your sizing.
Awesome. Very, very awesome. Dasha, how are you?
Doing good. So lock out my accounts this morning. So I was trading evaluations, took some losses.
Oh, yeah?
Like, pretty good this week. Considering like current volatility on the market, not bad.
Any thoughts for this afternoon?
No idea.
No idea. All right.
I'm going to be swimming. My thought is I hope that water is not as cold as I know it's going to be.
Oh, well, come to my pool. The water's warm.
Yep.
Too warm. So, sounds awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys as usual.
You too,
Awesome
man.
job today on NinjaTrader Live. Let's give these two a round of applause, please. Before we do an edge report, I do want to remind everybody Sunday night, 6 p.m. Craig Shapiro. Well, Craig might not be here Sunday night. I see Sarah's going to be with us. Farm Pax and Blake. And then after that, at 7 p.m., Folis is going to be here. It's going to be crypto night here on Sunday. And then Roman Trading is a special guest. So Sunday night's going to be awesome, folks. I just wanted to give everybody a heads up that that's coming down the pike.
Sweet.
Yeah. And by the way, all day today, I made my first purely Sarah Strat sniper trade.
Nice.
I've been studying the Strat. 150 bananas in the bank account.
Nice. That's amazing, dude. She's gonna be so stoked.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, she did develop your edge yesterday, and it's a really the concepts of the Strat are really they're Japanese candlestick concepts. They've been around a long time, but what they've done is they put some rules to them. And certain reversal patterns you look for and broadening structures you look for. It's really interesting, and it's I was doing it on a 10-minute time frame, and it's I'm digging it, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's so cool. I'm so glad she did that.
Yeah. Any event. Well, listen, you two. I'm not going to see you anymore today. Wish you the best possible weekend. Hope you relax, you chill, you come back strong on Monday for the next trading week.
Sounds good. Let's get these Dodgers, Jim. Let's get them. Let's go Bucks.
I hate the Dodgers.
And me too. All right. Lovely as always, Dasha. Peace, chat.
Yeah. Bye, guys.
Thank you. All right, E-mini S&P right here, right now. Kind of a double distribution actually on the profile, right? Yeah, we had a lot of volume developed on the lower distribution all the way until we had a breakout through the upside here, and that was after the USIB. Right, this is the 11 o'clock candle I have highlighted right now, and then we started building some distribution up a little higher right now. Remember, it's OPEX today. Tomorrow we're going to have a different profile. Tracy reminded everybody this morning that we are in negative gamma, so dealers are going to chase price a little bit, maybe accelerate some stuff as we go. And in fact, we are trading below that high vol level and the zero DTE high vol level at 7,700. Volume profile, well, during the initial balance and then some, we just kept trading through it. Finally broke out above it. Buyers finally maintained control, and they still have control right now. Now, there's that VWAP right next to that JAX 2, and that's at 7690. So there's an area of interest because not only that, the pivot is there also. So there's three areas of interest all colliding right now as we're trying to make some lows to try to tag that area. So we'll see if we make it there or not. I don't know. If we do, and we blow through it to the downside, there's plenty of targets, including the possibility of a double break on a Friday. It's not a totally rare event, but we're talking 25% maybe. And that would be at 76.76, spot 75. Below that, we have that zero DTE put support, which is definitely on my radar screen as well. It's at 76.70. Should things break bad. Now, things are looking pretty positive, though, right? So, we're above that VWAP right now, and we're struggling to get any traction to the downside. Pretty much a really nice level of support at 76.95, give or take a couple of ticks. So there's no candles that have closed below there ever since 11:40 this morning. Now, we got a lot of trading left today. There are some targets to the upside here. We have that zero DTE call resistance at 77.20. Right above that, we have R1 at 23.5. And above that, we have that MenthorQ one-day max at 77.31. Now, we've only done about 64% of the 34-day average range today. Today's daily range was 52, so far 52 point. spot 75 or 52 and 3/4, however you want to say it. And remember, the ATR, the 14-period ATR, is coming down. It's all the way down to 83 right now, but that's still not close. Oh, here it is, 81.99. It's still not close to that 52. So there is room to grow potentially, and I'd be leaning toward the upside here based on the way that this chart is looking right now. So let's pivot over to the Bitcoin, see what that thing's up to. Where's my Bitcoin up? There it is. Why am I in September here? Wait a second. There's a flag on the field here. Hang on a second, everybody. Let me see if I could do an inline adjustment really quickly here without... Oops, nope, that's the wrong one. This guy here. Without messing everything up here. Bear with me. I'm going to change this to, if I can, highlight that on my analyzer, and we'll change it to August. This is a monthly contract, remember? Sometimes the roll, they get a little excitable. There we go. We got the August contract up there. Let me click on this thing. 77,640 right now as we speak. Appreciate your patience on that. Let's kind of look at the chart right now. So, this was a weird high. This was a rejection, right? We hit these highs overnight, 79,583. The market said, no, that's too much. This is just too much. And then we had a pretty violent, almost equal and opposite candle all the way back to where we started from. And we started building this point of control right here at 77,820, which is at the top of the USIB, by the way. And it's a pretty nice level. It could act like a magnet for the rest of the day. So we'll see what happens right now. We're trading above VWAP here. We've been trading above that session volume weighted average price all night long, all morning long, and this is where we're at right now. We did have this one test, though. One wick tested it a little bit. Perfect VWAP touch, bounced right off it and went right back up. And then again, you're going to see another thing that I, again, learned from Sarah. Forget about that wick for a second. Swing low, higher swing low, higher swing low. So that's constructive toward the upside as well. We have a swing high, higher swing high, and another higher swing high, constructive to the upside. So I'm leaning bullish here a little bit, maybe even past that point of control on the Bitcoin as it's getting some favorable news with activity in Washington, D.C. We'll see if that lasts. Remember, September 15th is the big cloture vote on whether or not this thing gets worked on or not. The Clarity Act I'm talking about. In any event, thank you for being here on NinjaTrader Live, everybody. We had a great week. Great guests, a lot of fun that was funny. Learned a lot of stuff throughout the week, and appreciate everybody being here with us. Thank you for the kind comments. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, all of that stuff, and the cool community that you guys have developed here at NinjaTrader Live. So having said all of that, folks, remember, most important message, especially going into a weekend. Yeah, we want to party, we want to have fun, we want to relax, but remember, be safe out there, be good to each other. We'll see you Sunday night.